For
Yeah.
those of you who don't know what blood pudding is, or as it's also known as black pudding, as Mitchell also knows, it is essentially the congealed leftover pig's blood or beef blood of the slaughtered animal, congealed and mixed with oatmeal and spices, and it gives just this lovely um, this little compact treat. They usually have it at sometimes have it at breakfast or make it into sausages. It sounds horrific, but it's actually fucking delicious.
Sounds more like a cake bread thing than a sausage.
It is,
It,
but it's usually like in discs. They'll form it into a
Right,
sausage,
pudding
put it into a
can
sausage casing,
do that too.
and
Right.
think of it
yeah.
kind of like salami, as far as like how it's presented. It's like a roll of congealed blood that you slice into like patties, like little discs. Sometimes it's served a different way. But that's how I ate it when I was in Heathrow. I was surprised I could get a. I was surprised I could get blood. I'm surprised I could get blood sausage at Heathrow.
But no, seriously, like, in a traditional Scottish and English breakfast, you will always have black pudding.
You're live.
I know. I told you guys I was going live.
Blood pudding.
I know, it's a
Welcome
joke.
to
I got a
D&D.
notification.
Yep. Welcome
Yeah.
to D&D. Today we discuss blood pudding, and it's in.
And I'm like last minute adding shit. Holy shit, there's just the entire logo across the screen.
I have a quick
Tonight
question
you'll
about
see
D&D
nothing.
Beyond.
Holy shit! People are hosting me, thank you!
How do I add a familiar? Because I have the spell Find Familiar, and I don't know how to add it to my character.
One second. Let me go to your character sheet. You will go to extras, usually.
Extras.
And it should like let you add like a companion or a mount or a familiar. And I'll let you go ahead and start off with a familiar if you wish.
Yeah, since I'm level 5, I would have already had one
Yeah.
cast.
Yeah.
So I chose the owl.
Ooh.
He's a little cutie. Like, just one of those little, like...
We have our official little logo on the Twitch now. It's like right next to Hannah on my screen.
Yeah,
Yay.
he's cute.
It's cute. And then there's just my jug of tips in the corner.
But yeah, I've officially hosted. How long does hosting last? Apparently, like
Until I end the stream. That's how long it lasts.
Nice.
Yeah.
It says.
It says you can't host another person within that time frame. You get like a limited amount of rehosting.
Okay.
So.
All right. No worries. So.
All right. We just enjoy the logo toss tips to the cup. Thank you for hosting, Kitsune. Holy shit, 6 people at once. Hello, everybody.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello, everyone. I am your host, turn to page 384, here with Aki Obsession by Sosceles, Immin Chief, Bard of the Midwest, Ben of Might, Alpha Hannah Cosplay, and we are here for a special Gem Kingdom Chronicles one-shot. So instead of doing D&D talks tonight, we're going to do a one-shot to introduce our 3 new characters, Isla, Droxelis, and Devotion. And it's basically going to start tying them into the campaign itself. Just a couple of quick announcements. We do have updated items in our Teespring shop. We have 4 out of our 5 main characters have their own merchandise now. I will be working on Kraw's portrait later this week. I got swamped with work yesterday, so I wasn't able to draw her out. She'll be up by the end of the week, so we'll have the full crew. And after I get more character details from these 3, I will have merchandise up for them as well. So expect Devotion, Drax, and Isla merch in the future. Currently, we're doing a bit of a charity push to help with the bushfires down in Australia, so 50% of the proceeds that we make on Teespring will be going towards that. And then once... What?
No, I was gonna say it's okay, Hannah. I'm feeling the same way.
I was like,
I just broke everybody already.
Trying not to scream and cry at the same time.
Never get used. Never
We've
get
already had
You'll never get used
we've
to it.
already had a crying Hannah last D&D
Shut up.
talks.
Yeah.
Shut up.
All right. Yeah. So
emotional being.
yeah. So expect some merch in the future. Next week, January 31st, we'll be back with episode 10 of Gem Kingdom Chronicles because Brian T will be back stateside. If you've been following up on him on his Instagram, he's been posting pictures of his trip in Thailand. Today he got to play with elephants, which I am super jealous.
freaking jealous.
Very freaking jealous. He has been bragging to us about his entire vacation.
Not to mention the warm weather.
And the warm weather.
Mm-hmm.
But Brian, we love you. We can't wait to have you back stateside and hear more details about your trip when you get back. Any other small announcements? I know Sarah still has her Society 6 store up, which since I get paid tomorrow, I'm finally gonna buy something from you, hun. I've been forgetting to do that. She has her Society 6 store. Brian has been having his Septim Ortum campaign starting. I streamed that last night. He's gonna figure out a way to get the recordings of the streams or from his own recordings as well so he can upload them. Out of the Abyss should be next Monday. I think we're starting that back up again. According to Dom. So hopefully I would have to check in with him on that, but we should be getting back into Out of the Abyss very soon. So there will always be a disclaimer at the beginning of those campaigns that there's going to be major gore warning or like horror warning because this is a much darker campaign than Gem Kingdom. But that should be back up and running fairly soon. Other than that, I don't have any other announcements. If you guys have any announcements you want to throw out there, go right ahead.
I'm very excited.
You're very excited.
Likewise.
Best
Very
announcement.
excited.
All right. And yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say, this is my first proper D&D game, even though it's a one-shot, so I'm just like,
Welcome.
Wait. Big question. Is this going to be considered canon?
That is up to Ben. Ben, will you consider this session canon?
Probably
I'm gonna
depends
see
on
what
the
we're doing
shenanigans.
first.
All
Yeah,
right.
probably depends on the level of shenanigans.
Because if it's like, some kind of great black dragon like destroys the whole
Oh
countryside.
no. That's not what's in my notes, trust me.
No. Level
I
5
I
versus
cut-
Black Dragon. No.
Yeah, I kind of wrote my notes out to where for it to possibly be canon, so there's not going to be like any very detrimental shit that happens
Okay.
without like your permission. But
Okay.
there will be hints to like some major characters in the story and stuff, such as the Queen and the Big Bad Evil and all that. And it's possible you guys might get in some insight of what's going on in the kingdom in current time because the setting we're doing is happening simultaneously with the shit that's going down in Emerald right now.
good,
I
okay.
have a question.
Yes?
On Twitch, we have Darren and Krara
Oh, one second. Let me
Um,
fix that real quick.
on the overlay. Also, can you add me to that? And how do I feature you on my?
Did you join the
channel.
campaign? That's the question. You have to actually join the campaign to get added on that.
Okay, well let's do that.
Let me go in and fix some of that stuff up real quick.
Okay.
And
I mean,
Brian, to
Jasmine-
host on Twitch, if you go into
So
your
good.
chat, type host /host and then pages user.
Yep.
I had to look that up today as well.
Alright, one second. I'm waiting for everything to load up for me. Then I can get to my overlay. Let me switch my active characters.
It's so easy to do a head bob in this armor, like, with my shoulders just like stay.
I mean, I also know if I'm
funny, though.
chin, no chin, chin, no chin.
Alright.
When all else fails, I hide.
Alright.
I love
So
that.
everybody should have that link to the campaign, right? If Ben, Sarah, and Brian want to add their characters to it, because I have,
Yeah, that's a fair point.
yeah. So if you guys want to do that, go ahead and like send your character sheets in so I can pop you up. Right now, I do have Isla, Drax, and Devotions sheets up.
Mine's
So
on
that
paper,
should
sorry.
update.
When was that link sent?
I did send it in the Discord. I can resend it to the Facebook group real quick.
Yeah, that might be easier if that's okay.
Yeah, let me
I don't
do
have
that.
Discord on my work
It's
computer.
okay. Let me do that real quick.
And then I only have one follower. I think it's Kitsune who's
Alright.
watching currently. So I'm gonna not post you at this point, but I will. I'll
Alright.
get on the Twitch level. And
Okay.
then after that, TikTok,
Alright.
Sarah, for you.
I've got one
Oh my
user.
gosh. I win.
I've got one user in my hosting right now. I
Alright.
didn't really announce that I was going to be hosting on social media, so it really just depends on who has notifications for me or not.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna send the link to the Facebook. And you do have to make sure that you have most of your character sheet filled out, otherwise it will not let me share it.
Okay. Yeah, I think I've
Alright.
added.
There is the campaign link.
Alright, it's sent.
Okay. What is that? Queenie, thank you for resubscribing, baby. Thank you so much. A baby. That's what I call.
Baby.
That's what I call my precious beans, my babies. Character selection. Aha! There's a Callie. There's an Elysium. Ben, did you already send your character sheet? Cause it says it's missing
No, mine's
information.
on physical paper with me.
Oh, okay. So you're gonna be the odd man out tonight.
Just mail it in.
Just
with-
mail it in to me. We'll have it updated
we'll
by
fax
next
it
week.
on over.
All
To
right.
the D&D Beyond.
All right.
I'm actually going to take my sword out for the fact that it's going to be really fucking difficult. Yeah, right now,
Oh,
I'm
no,
lacerating my hand like a motherfucker.
His sword's visible on camera. Oh shit.
Hey, at least it's not
that's how you
TikTok.
get
At least it's
banned.
not on TikTok. That is true.
That's how you get
Let me
banned.
make sure that you guys can actually see the widgets.
I need to find a stick.
Jesus. Holy shit, Kitsune!
I need to
What they
find
do?
a stick.
He just gifted 5 subscriptions.
How?
Nani?
Oh my god, thank you so much!
We love Kitsune.
So basically, everybody who's watching right now, you're all subscribed for a month.
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright, okay.
Holy shit!
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Alright.
I'm sorry. Did that bee just steal a
Did
noodle?
that bee just steal a noodle?
Here.
Oh, I need to get my drink
Oh
out,
my god.
actually.
I said add more people, you motherfucker. Save configuration. Please abide by my wishes. Alright,
Do the
so
D&D
you all
group.
should be on there.
Add new friends.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh.
I don't have anything to cheer with. I will cheer with my mouse.
Oh, that is good shit.
That's
Mm.
the good shit, yes.
Watch
Little
yourself.
cheat.
Watch yourself.
Watch yourself.
What about
Watch
yourself?
yourself.
Oh, okay. So you have to scroll through it to see it. Okay. So there's little arrows and stuff that let you like scoot back and forth on the overlay so you can see the other character sheets. I guess it only displays like 3 at a time. And then you click,
yes.
and then it shows Callie and Elysium right up behind it. Holy shit, Callie has a lot of hit points. Damn,
Oh, fighter, yeah.
she's
I can't.
she tough.
Are we all looking at these?
Yeah. He's a fighter.
Actually, I have the most hit points out of all of them. I have 49.
And I
That's
did
because
the
you
If it
have a
wasn't
really
for
high
Sam
con,
Riegel,
my
I wouldn't
dude.
even try this.
I have
so-
47.
I have 38.
Blame my fucking ex-partner for that role, honestly.
Oof.
Nah, we're on good terms, so
Alright.
like
Alright, so
But- I don't know what she rolled for me to get 20, but
damn.
Like, well,
Yeah.
my strength is fucking 20. That's a +5 modifier already.
Yeah. Alright, before I forget, yeah, 90% of us are in cosplay right now because we decided, you know what if we did this in cosplay? So
This is a temporary cosplay. This isn't
I'm
what
at
it
work.
looks like.
This is a cowboy hat that someone probably left behind in one of the rooms. Most likely making porn. Don't worry.
Totally.
It's lice free. I can't account for anything else, but the joy of hotel life. Unfortunately, I
I
can't.
literally
yeah.
threw together in like 10 minutes because I'm like,
Yeah.
I need to put something on my face.
Hannah,
I have
you
long
look
sleeves.
adorable, by the way. I haven't said, but I love it.
That
Everyone
Isla
else looks
cosplay is so
fabulous
freaking precious.
as well. I was like, damn.
Here we go.
Damn, girl.
More
Damn.
light.
Mitch, you brought it.
More light.
I
Todd,
know.
you brought it.
Look at Mitch's armor. He looks
Sarah, you're
fantastic.
looking great. Ben,
You're
you're
all
nailing
too
it.
much on putting
Mitch, just as much as you were like, whoa about this cosplay, I'm like, whoa.
Oh.
Yeah, no, everyone
I
looks
got my focus simple.
great.
It's definitely warm as well.
Hey, your
This
makeup
is cold.
is
So-
not. I thought it's not the It's not the
Wanna borrow
thing.
my
It's
phone?
not the-
I'm
you're
sorry,
not
what?
Zara today.
No, I'm not Cryer today. I'm in like half of my Faerun cosplay. I can't put the ears on because of this.
Okay.
Yeah. Because Kra's not at the setting right now.
That's true. She is in Emerald with
Yes.
Zinc.
With
who's
Zinc
probably
and
flying around
Co.
and-
He's currently asleep right now, and then two curious looking rogues are about to go fucking prank him. That's
Well, I'm
gonna be
not
fun
surprised.
for next week.
That's gonna go great.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
I'm so
Alright.
excited.
Right. So, we're all level 5s here. We've all got our ability scores and our feats and all that. We all have our uncommon magic items.
Mhm.
Alright. I don't think we have any more announcements. So let's dive into tonight's episode of Gem Kingdom Chronicles One Shot, The Missing Opal. So, scene... Alright. So it kind of like the scene opens up with like a helicopter shot over a mining city in the Azure Mountain Range, known as Black Opal. You zoom in, you notice it's pretty like more smaller city, kind of like a little isolated. The population is mostly dwarven, but you see occasional human or half elf, and sometimes for some reason there's a few gnomes and a furbolg walking around. I guess he's a pretty good tradesman in the city. But we zoom in to I would like a quick reason as to why your characters would be in the city currently.
She is exploring currently. Isla is exploring. She is currently run away.
Alright. Hannah, would you like to introduce Isla to the audience?
Sure. Okay, so Isla is a half-elf druid bard, and she is blind. She wears these beautiful purple robes and dresses. She has silver hair and with lavender at the tips, and wears like a golden headband on her head with a twisting vine-like staff leading her way. Since she's blind, she just navigates through sound and through the touch of her feet along the ground. And she just radiates grace and etherealness.
Alright, so Isla is being confirmed. And you said she's like currently on the run and she's just passing through town?
Yes.
Alright, as you were entering town, you would have found it almost a little difficult to get in. Black Opal is a very, like, secluded sort of city. They're kind of wary of outsiders. So it took you a little bit of convincing of, like, the guards, like, near the entrance of the city to let you in. But after some time, they let you into the city limits. And as you've been walking around, you've just been hearing murmurs about recent kidnappings in the city.
It's not fun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that is not fun. Uh, whichever person is closest to her, which she can currently hear, she's gonna go up and very kindly say, "Excuse me, I'm new to town and I couldn't help but hear some issues.
Right.
Could you elaborate a little
Right.
further?"
The person you approach is a dwarven woman. She appears to be chatting with a friend of hers, and they're talking about the recent kidnapping. She turns to you. You can't see it, but she's like has to take a second glance when she notices that your eyes are sort of a milky white. I will. You being new to town, you probably haven't heard. The past couple of months, we had a couple of kids go missing near the mines. Nobody's been able to figure out what happened to them.
That's very unfortunate. Perhaps, do you know what their voices sound like at all? Like maybe their ages? I could definitely keep an ear out.
I personally did not know the kids. All I know is one of them was 12, the other one probably around 14.
12 and 14. Okay.
If you want some more information, you can head over to the tavern just down the road. It's actually a young man there. He put up a flyer recently about his daughter. Recently was the most recent one to go missing.
Okay. Thank you. I won't take any more of your time, but I really appreciate it.
All right, you have a good day. And she kind of she gives you a nod, even though she probably forgot that you can't see that, and then she goes back to talking with her friend.
Yeah, she's gonna go along her way.
Alright. Alright, would anyone else like to pop in with their character and explain why they would be in town currently? And
Drax?
hello, Bridget!
Hello, Bridget.
Hello.
Drax is already in town. He is currently making a pit stop in one of the taverns, just around in the near the entrance of the closest one near the entrance to the city.
All right.
Just making a pit stop. He's had a long couple of days travel. He just need to sit down, have a mug of ale and a bit of bite to eat.
Okay. And Drax, you are actually very familiar with Black Opal. Growing up, you grew up in the nearby city of Granite. That's correct.
Yes.
So growing up, you were sort of like a guard for hire for any caravans going to and from the nearby mountain cities. So you have been to Black Opal several times. You actually have a couple of close friends here, and it's been a while since you visited. It was only about a few years ago was your last visit to this town. So upon entering the town, as soon as you hear about the kidnappings, that sets off a red flag for you. And you have taken some time to hear other townsfolk's stories, and hearing about the kids who have gone missing, hearing their ages sets off another red flag for you, because one of your friends here in town is around that age range.
Okay.
Alright.
Drax currently sitting at his table, just getting out conversations nearby. After hearing a couple of conversations involving the kidnappings, he goes up to the bartender.
You approach the bartender. It's a dwarven man, and bar's a little bit lower because it's a mostly dwarven city, but he's there sort of rubbing down the countertop with his rag. Hello, what can I get for you?
Nothing to consume. Just I've heard a bit of rumors recently about recent kidnappings.
That's been passing around town recently.
Can you tell me the most recent kidnapping, especially with how old they were and possibly who they might be?
Most recent one was no more than 2 weeks ago, actually. It was a young girl about 13 years old.
Okay. Any idea who they were?
Nobody's been able to figure out the culprits. The kids just vanished. The mayor Prospector Delg had to put up a curfew.
I mean, any idea who the child was? Like, the family?
Yeah, the most recent girl I think was old Greenwood's daughter, Opal.
Oh, dear. Okay, thank you.
Right.
and
He should be in the... He usually comes in around mid-afternoon to get his lunch in between work. I could point him out to you if you want. You can ask him more. Nobody's been able to figure out what's been happening.
Thank you.
I
slide him a gold coin. Thank you for the information.
He gladly takes that. Right? He should be eating soon.
Alright, thank you very much.
Alright, so we got Drax and Isla accounted for. Anyone else would like to pop in with why their character is in town? You are free to.
Who's next?
Devotion. Alright, to start off, Devotion, as soon as you had entered town, you got an array of strange and almost hostile looks.
Devotion
Tieflings
stands about 6'5". He get enough looks for that alone, but he's about 6'5" tiefling. His skin is a dark red, almost blood colored, that covers his face. His hair, jet black. Two large ram-styled black horns. His armor is of a dark steel with various depictions and runes engraved into it. A large black shield is resting on his back. And aside from a small dagger he keeps on his hip with his belt, there's other, pouches and things. He doesn't appear averse to be armed, but there's an air of darkness around him. But also, at the same time, he stands in the light just right. He looks like a proper shining example. He wears a hood to kind of somewhat cover his face, but to the people of the town and to the unknowing bystander, he looks like he would be some sort of conqueror. But he makes his way towards the tavern, sort of has to duck to get in.
Is it easy for people to tell that you are a tiefling?
Yes, the horns kind of stick out.
All right.
The hood is merely just kind of cover his eyes because of the sunlight, because tiefling's eyes are sensitive to sunlight.
All right. So, Devotion, during your travels around Gem Kingdom, you have come to quickly notice that while in some cities, tieflings have their own little communities, they are widely almost looked down upon because they're almost a rarity to see in public. But because of their physical appearance and the stereotypical demonic nature, it's not uncommon for people to look at you with a grimace or almost hostility. And upon entering Black Opal, that is really strong here.
He sort of just kind of keeps his head down as he walks. He knows he's not welcome. He knows that, if the guards had actually discovered anything at all nefarious about him, he wouldn't have been even allowed in. But it doesn't bother him as much, given where he's come from. But once he's in sort of the shadier, let's say that shadier as in people, shady more as in there's more shade here. He kind of pulls down his hood, and across his face there are these white inlaid markings resembling tear lines and sort of runes going across and then down kind of a serpentine around his neck. He sort of looks around the town and sort of looks towards what he thinks is a tavern, because he has heard a couple of villages he's wandered through about people going missing around this area, and given his background, people just up and disappearing around that ages. Could be a few things. It could be, it could be a few things, none of them good. So he thought he would investigate to make sure nothing he was previously involved with is happening here.
Mm-hmm.
So he's going to make his way to the tavern, sort of probably have to duck in because he is very, very tall. Stands in the middle of the bar, sort of glances around, and he's going to walk up to the bar and he's probably going to have to kneel down to be at eye level with the dwarf behind the bar.
Yeah. And the barkeep is behind the counter, and he hears you enter, but he doesn't look up right away. Hello, what can I get for you? As he looks up with you.
He'll kind of, lean down, sort of, to try to get as close to eye level as he can. Getting eye level with the dwarf is hard to do enough, especially when you are 3 times his height.
All right.
I heard your town has had troubles recently.
You could say that. And he kind of leans back away from you a little bit.
He kind of nods and sort of moves his hand into his cloak, or what looks like a cloak, but there's something a little strange the way it hangs off of his back. He takes out a holy pendant, of the amulet of Tyr, the god of, seen to be by most as a good, wholesome god, a god of justice and righteousness and delivering judgment on those who would be evil.
Mm-hmm.
He kind of smiles to the dwarf and says, I was sent by one who wishes for me to help.
Make a persuasion check. While he recognizes the symbol of Tyr, he's still kind of wary of you.
Okay.
Oh, die.
First roll of the night.
I get thrown out of the bar, man.
Someone might have to. Oh shit! Someone might have to roll for me because I can't find my D20.
Do you have a dice roller app on your phone?
I could, but you don't want me to.
Yeah.
I have a thing.
Right.
If you go on Google, there's a D20 roller on there.
I actually have Roll20, which is an excellent online.
Yeah, use the D20 on there then.
Yep.
Side note: can Drax see this?
Make a perception.
As he sat back down.
Make a perception check. Make a perception check for me, Drax.
Fuck's sake, my first roll.
Seeing the giant tiefling, not so hard. Seeing the tiny medallion, maybe a little harder.
Because in which case they're both under the same pantheon.
All right, so you can see devotion there, but you kind of have to squint your eyes to see what he's holding. So to see what he's holding, make a perception check.
Okay.
What did you roll?
15.
Hold on.
Her way.
I rolled a 15.
You rolled a 15?
A 10.
A 10. Drax, you figure you'll probably have to get a little bit closer to see. You recognize it's a holy symbol. You're just not sure what holy symbol. So if you want to discern what it is, you're going to have to get a little bit closer. Devotion? The bartender nods. Aye. What is it you would like to know? Sorry, I'm fucking up voices already.
I have heard children have been going missing.
Aye.
How many thus far?
3 after a couple weeks ago.
Has it been a fairly consistent time? One this week, one week there, or are they spread out a bit?
Bit spread out, I'd say, but After the first two, Prospector Dell put up a curfew for all the children in town. Not supposed to be out after dark.
Don't die.
Children around that age don't tend to listen.
Ain't that the
problem.
truth? Well, if you feel like sticking around, the father of one of the recent gone missing is gonna be here. Recently put up a flyer, but he's gonna be here for lunch in about an hour or so. There's actually another fella down the bar, and he looks over to you, Drax. He was asking about it too, so maybe I suggest linking up with him.
Drax is just there smoking a pipe, acknowledges the tiefling, but just doesn't give a reaction, just sits there.
He'll look over at him and he'll see, even from a distance, his eyes are this piercing gold, yellowish color, and sort of offset in the sort of cool light of the bar. And he'll nod and set down a gold coin for the bartender.
And the bartender takes it.
Bartender's making bank tonight.
Right?
Alright. Roughly around this time, Isla, you have made your way to the tavern.
Yes. Isla is going to promptly walk in with her staff in hand and just take a moment to listen. Like, try to get like a like a visual in her head of where everything is. Okay, there's a table over there, there's clanking glasses over here.
Alright.
And make her way into the room. Her beautiful flowing hair and dress.
Alright.
Yes.
Alright, just so we can get everybody introduced, we're gonna cut to Callie. Callie, where is Callie currently in Black Opal, and why is she there?
Callie's at the bar getting drunk.
So,
why the fuck not?
Is she talking loudly?
Probably.
Alright, Isla, you hear... Holy shit, that was a notification. Thank you for the subscriptions on the host. Thank you, Dom, for scaring me. Thank you. Alright. Isla, as you walk in, you hear this loud, boisterous female voice from across the bar. What you can discern that this girl is having a good time and is getting pretty drunk right now.
Tipsy.
Bit tipsy.
She knows how to keep it under control when she wants to.
So Callie's just in town getting a drink right now?
She is, well,
I'm gonna sneeze.
A
That didn't happen.
3-foot-tall halfling with brown hair and gray eyes and really pale skin. I couldn't do all of it because I did this in like 10 minutes. Like tons of tattoos all over her arm. She's got a tattoo here, and she's covered in scars. And she is definitely getting drunk. She's actually she's passing through Opal to head towards a coastal city. She's just trying to, this is a waypoint for her at the moment.
Alright.
Looking for some people.
Cool. Isla is going to go up to, excuse me.
Alright.
Bar. And go up to the bartender and say, "Excuse me, I could use a glass of water, please."
Alright. Coming right up. And the bartender, he turns around his heel to go fetch you a glass of water. Isla, as you approach the bar, while you cannot see them right away, about a couple feet away from you is a rather tall tiefling. And then a few seats down from him is a human man. And then you hear from down at the very far end of the bar, you hear that same woman's voice. From discerning from the pitch of her voice, you, like, from how her voice sounds, you get the feeling she's of a much smaller stature. You're not sure exactly if she is dwarven or another small stature race, but she's petite.
Good to know.
Alright.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna go and very smoothly make my way past everyone and towards her.
Alright.
And when I get close, I want to set the glass of water. Or wait, sorry, I haven't gotten it yet.
Yeah. The bartender is watching you as you move, and he's gonna follow you down to the other end of the bar, and set your glass down in front of you.
She'll feel around and take it and set it in front of the halfling drunk person, and say very gently, "I understand you may be having a fun time. However, hydration is very, very."
Okay, I'm not sure if this was a call out to Sarah or to the character, but I'm digging it.
Stay hydrated, kids.
Drink your water. This is a threat.
Sorry, what did you say?
Drink your water, you stupid bitch. that's the blunt way of saying it.
That's funny.
Or I was wearing that Page's video. Drink your water. This is a threat.
Yes.
Alright, so if you guys want a little chance to roleplay, I'll give it to you right now.
I just look at the glass of water, look at her, laugh. That's funny. It's a good one.
May seem funny now, but your body will definitely thank you later.
Alright, Ander and Elysium, you are free to join in whenever. You're gonna describe your characters, of what you are doing in town. If you wish to be in another part of town right now, that's perfectly fine as well. I just want to make sure that everybody gets introduced.
Okay.
Precisely.
For the sake of brevity, yeah. I will now stride into the tavern.
All right, describe to us what Ander looks like.
Yeah. Ander is a fairly tall-ish human man. About 6 foot, kind of bulky, because heavy armor, everything.
Mm-hmm.
Really, really bright blue eyes, black hair, very, very pale. And he's a cleric of Palor, so life domain stuff.
Okay.
So like on the
Pauldrons.
the thing that holds this cloak pin, words.
Clasp.
That, yes. Has the symbol on the clasp. Oh, my brain's not working tonight.
It's okay.
So yeah, has a symbol in the clasp, and has the actual like holy symbol around his neck.
Okay.
Is wearing heavier like chainmail armor. He's got a shield. Got a mace just kind of strapped to his back. Looks like he's very, very jovial and jolly, like a big old smile. That's probably partly how he got through the guard so quickly.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to say that he's actually been sent here by like the local temple, like whatever the local temple of Palor is, it's probably not in Black Opal, but probably near-ish.
Mm-hmm.
Like, hey, we've heard some shit might be going down. Can you go look? See what's happening.
To give you a little insight on that, the nearest city that has the biggest amount of temples would be Emerald. So It was about a couple of days ago, the clergyman at your temple, the high priest had a vision of something going down in Black Opal, and he sent you to go investigate. He had mentioned something about there's something going on with the children of the city, possible disappearances, and he wants you to go see how you can help.
Cool. Sounds good.
And the day that you were leaving, it was announced that the court prospector of Emerald, Shava, was going to be arriving back in the next day or so.
Oh, that's great. Like, maybe she'll stop at the temple when she arrives.
Mm-hmm. So it has been a couple of days since you've left Emerald. You've just arrived.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm throwing this right at you, Ben.
No, it's fine. He's just like, yeah, that'll be fun. Gets back. What is happening in my town?
All right. So, Ander, as you walk into the tavern, you automatically see 4 figures standing out amongst the patrons. Most of the patrons in here are dwarfs, but you see you see a human in this reddish, like very tough looking studded leather armor smoking a pipe. A rather tall, dark red tiefling sitting a few seats away from him. And then down at the end of the bar, you see a very boisterous and loud halfling woman basically pushing away a glass of water from a almost like kind of like very, how do I describe it? Like gentle looking half-elven woman who has silver and purple hair.
Ariel.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Okay.
We're gonna... what would you like to do?
I think between the two of them, because for all I know, they're just friends. The ladies are just friends, like doing whatever. So I'm gonna go over to
actual drink for Isla.
Well, exactly. See, no, just friends having a good time. Somebody's maybe had a hard week. I don't know.
You say you order a drink for Isla?
Yep.
All right, the bartender will come over to you. All right, that's gonna be 1 copper. You give him the copper piece, and
I hand over 2 coppers and give it to Isla and say, "Listen, sailors drink. This is what we do. Join me."
I don't exactly. All right.
Come on.
Peer pressure, ladies and gentlemen.
She's such a soft bean, it's unreal.
Oh, poor Hannah. Oh man, her computer glitches out right as she drinks. Way to go.
There we go.
This is what happens when you this is what happens when you hand people alcohol in game. It glitches out their computers.
Prohibition.
Yeah.
And she's gonna go and probably push it away and take
the water
back.
All right.
But yeah, I'm gonna go over to the big guys, because more than likely either they'll have information for me,
all right,
or maybe I can recruit them to come help me, because I don't know what's going on and they look like they can fight.
All right. Before we get into role play, I am going to let Brian introduce his character, Elysium.
Howdy, y'all. I'm Elysium. I'm a neutral good male rock gnome. You might be familiar with my cousin Zink. He's wandering the countryside, squeaking like a balloon full of helium. I don't have much time for anything besides learning new magics, but I do need to make some coins, so I'm sitting in this here tavern just trying to read a book when all these adventurers walk in. And I can't help but notice that there's an opportunity to make some coin.
All right. So, Elysium, you are sitting in the corner of the tavern, so Andrew was not able to see you when he walked in. He just saw the bar counter and saw very 4, like, standing out individuals. Why exactly is Elysium in Black Opal besides to earn coin?
Well, Elysium likes to learn about the arcane arts as often as possible, so in his downtime, and even most of the time, he's reading a book trying to figure out how to cast some spells. And Black Opal has some unusual tomes in their libraries, so...
They indeed do. They are very...
He'll be studying that.
Yeah. They are a very secluded city, and while there aren't really any guilds or, like, many, like, schools of arcane, they do have a very impressive library. And whatever dwarven mages have grown up here have definitely written out specific tomes that, if you get access into the library, that you get to read.
Well,
right.
I reckon that's why I'm here.
right.
So Elysium would like to walk up to the bar.
All right.
Just like this 3'5" little dude, and he's gonna sneak in between the tall people, hop up on a stool, and say,
All right.
I couldn't help but notice y'all might need some assistance. My
Yeah.
name's Elysium, and I am a purveyor of the arcane arts.
Ander, right as you were approaching Drax in devotion, you watch this 3-foot gnome. And does Elysium have blue hair like his cousin?
That is a negatory. His hair is jet black. His skin is light blue, and his eyes are sapphires that just glow in the light.
Ooh, this is gonna be fun to draw later. So,
He's
as you
a
approached
little bit
him,
more of the goth cousin.
he's the Johnny Cash kind of goth.
Country goth.
He is country goth, which Johnny Cash pulled off very well. Y'all cannot fight me over this.
Hey, Elysium can actually make a ring of fire, so this is perfect.
Fell into a burning ring of fire. Alright, so Ander, as you're approaching, you watch the 3-foot gnome. He has jet black hair, blue skin, and like bright, like blue eyes. They almost sparkle like gemstones. He makes his way up between Drax and Devotion and takes a seat you were probably going for. So you're taking a step back a moment, but Elysium then introduces himself, and if you all wish to take this chance to roleplay, action.
Well, how can I help y'all?
Well, first of all, how do you know we're looking for assistance? I'm just simply enjoying a mug of ale and a bit of food.
Well, I could hear you talking all the way across the tavern about some missing kids.
Oh, so you've heard the rumors too?
You guys hear a soft half-elven voice pop up from down the bar. You're not sure how she was able to hear you, because you guys are a ways away and sort of like just talking amongst yourselves.
What rumors? Who are you talking to? What? Huh?
The rumors of the missing children. There's been an issue recently.
Yes, that has caught my attention, and I'm pretty sure I definitely heard the tiefling talking about it. But I'm pretty sure as we don't have enough information right now, we are currently waiting on someone to hopefully give us a little bit more helpful information.
I would like to take this moment to spin on the bar stool and just sort of do like a sort of perception on the bar.
All right, give me a perception check.
I'm still trying to figure out who the hell she's talking to. I'm like, what?
15.
15. Right. So it's currently
head towards Drax.
Okay.
So it's currently around midday right now. So the tavern is kind of bustling. There's people who work in the nearby mines of Black Opal are coming in for lunch. There's definitely a lot of activity going on in town, such as sales and people walking around. You don't really see much, just mostly dwarven patrons in the tavern. There's a couple of humans here and there. It seems like a lot of people are just here to get their lunch before heading back to work.
All right.
Well, I will say I think at least a few of us have some of our god's blessings here today. I was sent from the Emerald Temple to look into something having to do with some kind of catastrophe that's potentially coming to the town. So, I believe we may all be seeking the same peaceful conclusion of whatever's happening here.
Cleric, you said potential?
The priest who sent the high priest who sent me over had a vision of some kind of something that was yet to come. I don't believe it had been concluded yet. So if we act quickly, we may be able to get a happy conclusion to whatever may be happening here. Missing children is never good by any means, but compounded with whatever caused a vision for my high priest, I'm sure it's nothing any of us would like to have anywhere close to our civilization.
I couldn't agree more.
I liked your previous.
I know that I would
version.
like to help in any way possible. No children should be separated from them.
Hmm.
Not entirely accurate, but in this case, I agree. He kind of looks down at his pendant for a minute.
At this point, I'm assuming that the halfling and the half elf have walked over to the other two.
Yeah.
At this
You
point,
sort
I'm
of stumble as you make your way over, Callie, because you have been drinking.
Well, I'm just drinking a lot.
You have the tiniest stumble, but you are quick to catch yourself on your feet. And don't worry, nobody saw it. But as you and Isla approach, you listen in, and everybody is definitely talking about the missing children that has been the talk around the town in the past couple of weeks.
Well, as we pretty much are here for the same reason, I suggest we all take a seat with each other. And I'm told that a gentleman whose child went missing is coming in for lunch, and when he comes in, I don't say we all swarm him at once because he'll probably be put off, but we wait for this gentleman to come in, and one of us seeks out his attention and bring him over to for him to divulge as much information as possible.
Solid plan. He swirls a chair and plops down. So, I mentioned I'm Cleric Palor, Andrew Stormwind. Who do I have the pleasure of sitting with this evening as we wait for the brief to arrive?
Isla is going to sit down next to Drax, and she heard him talking the most. It's actually a pleasure to meet you. I'm new in town, but I wouldn't mind helping.
Any help is good help. I'm Drax. I was actually not raised far from here. I was raised in the city of Granite, and I've been here a few times. Sometimes I can not mention.
I just plop it at the table. I mean, I don't have anything better to do. Sure, why not? Let's save a bunch of kids.
Bartender, we'll take another round if you don't mind.
Actually, I'm fine, thank you.
Are you starting a tab?
Water for the lady.
So, are you all starting a tab, or?
No, I think this should cover it. And he gives you 3 gold.
He gladly takes that, and he starts working up some pints of ale and a glass of water for Isla. So you guys sit and mingle for the next couple of minutes, introducing yourselves, and then the door of the tavern opens, you hear the bell cling, and if you guys would like to make me a perception check.
Who? Everybody?
Yeah.
Damn.
Forgot which tab I had it on.
Alright, so...
Well, it's freaking blind, so it works.
Okay.
13.
4, 13, I saw 6.
19.
19.
Yeah.
8.
8.
Yeah.
And what did Ander roll?
22.
What? What did Ander roll?
22.
Okay, 22. Drax, Callie, and Ander, hear the bell right away, and they turn around and they see a middle-aged human man. He looks sort of a bit worn down. Looks like possibly from the day's work as he enters. He goes over to a table more towards the back, and you watch as the bartender, after he serves your drinks, gives him a nod and already starts working on a plate. Greenwood! Got some people here to talk to you whenever you're ready. And he's working on Greenwood's plate of food.
Okay. I'm hopefully back. I rolled a 22.
All right. Yeah, you're back. So as I was saying, Ander, you, Drax, and Callie noticed a man. You just know his surname is Greenwood. He's entered the tavern, and from talking amongst the group, this is the father of the girl that recently went missing. He's taken a seat towards the back, and bartender has called out to him to let him know that there are people here to talk to him about his daughter.
All right.
So, you guys are free to approach however you wish.
I say we let him eat a bit. He's probably going to need it with all of these strange characters going to want to approach him and talk to him.
I think it ill-advised that I be the one to speak to him.
On that we agree.
I do take people quite by surprise.
Talk to him if you would like me to.
The bartender steps out from around the bar with a plate of food and heads over to Greenwood's table to give him his lunch.
Said you were from around here.
Isla, was that your name, sorry?
Yes, Isla is my name.
When he's about... I'll let you know when he's about halfway through his plate, and I will give you a tap to head on over.
Alright, thank you.
Of course.
And she's gonna turn to him and to all of them and say, odd question, but it helps me a lot. May I take your hand?
Oh no.
The robot.
Oh, no.
She read robot on us!
Shit!
Oh no!
Nope, gonna have squee feels over here.
Does he give it?
Right as it gets shippy, Hannah's audio cuts out.
Yeah.
Alright, so Isla said that she asked to take people's hands. Yeah, we can hear you now.
Yeah.
Yes.
So you asked to take specifically Drax's hand?
Drax.
Alright.
Drax first, and then she'll do it to everyone else.
Okay.
Okay. Hesitantly, as this is, as she said, a strange request, but he puts his hand gingerly in Isla's hand.
She turns it over and feels. She runs her hands along the fingertips and the palm, and just very gently smiles and says, "You're very kind. Thank you." And lets go of his hand. And
Drax blushes like a madman.
And then she turns to, I'm guessing, Devotion next.
He'll sort of nod to her a bit.
Her hand.
Yeah, he'll sort of nod and sort of slide off his gauntlet. His hands are like. It's odd for it to look this way, but his right hand is oddly scarred, as if it was burned. They're like almost slightly withered a bit. His nails are a bit sharper, but he moves it just fine. Doesn't seem to be in any pain. He holds it out, his hand for her.
She takes it and again runs her fingers along his palms and fingertips, and says, her brows furrow a little bit as she really intensely feels, each divot in his hand. And says, and turns to the next person. I'm guessing Callie.
Callie hands over her hand, which definitely calloused, couple scars around, and has a wedding band.
Oh. Yeah, she's gonna again run her fingers over her hand and say, You're very lively. I couldn't help but notice. Also, I hope that your relationship is going very well. I hope one day that I might have the same. Hands her hand over.
Well, I wouldn't say well, but it was great once.
Well, that's very sad. I wish you the best. I hope that all goes well with you.
Such adorable.
It
Oh,
probably
she's so
turns to
precious.
Elysium next.
Here you are, darling. He like takes your hand and kisses it. Sort of
Ooh.
like on the like here, and then
We went from
flips the hand over.
baby fucking Zinc, who's still green, to flirty as shit Elysium.
I love it. I love it.
This is amazing.
We definitely know who got all the charisma in the family.
Actually, I think Zeke has like max charisma, and I have.
You have max
Elysium.
intelligence. Really,
Yeah.
So
His social skills aren't. Yeah.
Isla's going to chuckle a little at his kiss and say, "Why, thank you," and take his hand and place hers on top of his and say, "You're quite quizzical to me. However, I think you're a very lively and fun person to be around. I can't wait to get to know you further." And lets go of his hand.
He also blushes, which creates because of his light blue skin, creates sort of like this lavender glow on his face.
Oh, we lost
Ben.
Oh no, we lost Ben.
Oh, crap.
Ben was like, nope on the hand thing.
Consent! Consent!
This is not the non-con I was looking for.
Alright.
I can't continue if Ben isn't here.
At least we're not licking children.
That's another story for another day. While we
Yes.
wait for Ben to get back, Isla, this takes you a little bit of time to like inspect everyone's hands and get an idea of what their character is. During that time, Greenwood has like finished at least most of his meal.
Drax taps on Isla's arm and says, "He is ready. He is just to your 2 o'clock to the back of the tavern."
Alright. Isla, you can continue to read Anders' hand first if you wish.
Yes,
Since
I
Ben
would,
is back.
turn to Ander and hold my hands out with a smile.
Do you hold her hands, Ander?
Why? Why are you being this way, computer? I don't
Oh,
understand.
no.
What is
Oh, no.
wrong with you?
Oh.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, you're
Hi.
good.
You're good.
You're good.
Alright.
I don't understand why it's being like this. Anyway,
Alright.
so yeah, he'll hold his hand out. Surprisingly, he doesn't have like heavy gauntlets or anything like that. Lots of calluses and stuff from swinging a mace, and I guess not praying a rosary, but like you know, doing clericy things.
Hard work for it, Lyric.
Yeah, she's gonna run her hands over his palm and his fingers and say, "I can't help but feel a lot of light from you. I understand that you might be very dedicated to what you're doing. I can really admire that." And lets go of her hands and turns and addresses everyone. "Thank you. I know it was kind of a strange method, but I understand the world through touch, and getting to touch your hands has helped me to understand you a little further."
Cute.
And Devotion kind of slides his back into his gauntlet and kind of tightens it.
Drax says nothing and just sits back, trying to stop his blushing. And
make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh fuck!
To force the red to go away from your cheeks.
Well, I mean, she can't see it, so.
But everyone
Uh,
else can.
Everyone else.
He's seeing this and smiling and try and
18.
All right, you managed to calm and collect yourself. That in less than half a minute, the redness has left your cheeks. However, Callie, what is your passive perception?
my passive perception is 14.
Make me a quick perception check, because you said that you were watching him.
Now 11.
All right. You thought you saw a hint of red, but you blink, and then like his face is just his normal color.
Hmm.
Okay.
All right.
Are we going to go talk to the?
Yep.
Yeah, now that we've caught up, she is on her way over there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, sorry. I'll be on my way now. And she gets up and heads over to the
With
man
us in
very
the blind girl.
carefully.
Oh.
And
We're certainly not sending the tiefling.
And most
And
people like
says,
this, so.
All right. So you make your way over to the table, Isla?
she's just like, yes, she does.
Okay. All right.
Can
So.
hear me.
All right.
Can hear me.
So you make your way over, and Greenwood, he's sort of sitting down, and he looks up and he sees you approach, and he notices your eyes and wonders how you got over here so smoothly. Hello. How can I help you?
Yes, I'm very sorry to disturb you in your meal. However, a few of my friends and I couldn't help but notice that the town is having some trouble with missing children, and we wouldn't mind helping if you would let us.
So you've heard.
Yeah.
Take a seat, lass. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Robot!
Your computer literally cannot handle the amount of being
Very
that's happening
gracefully,
right now.
she's like,
Alright.
Oh my.
Alright.
yeah,
Alright,
she
you're
goes
back.
slide her hand along the table.
Okay.
Okay.
So you sit down at
She'll
the table with
find
him?
Sit down.
Okay. Well, as you've probably heard, my daughter, Opal, is the most recent child to go missing. God, I hope she's alright.
It's very sad. I hope so as well. But we would love to help. No child should ever be separated from their family.
If you could, me and my wife would greatly appreciate it. We'll offer a reward or anything if you can help us find her.
I don't care for a reward, however the others might appreciate.
Where are the others at?
A small. And she kind of gestures over to the table.
Okay. And the man looks over to all of you, and he sort of gives all of you a nod to come over, because it appears that Isla has let him know that there's a group of you here to talk to him.
That's the signal.
Yep.
And the Joshua will stand up, and
Alright.
well, however the group gets over there, he's going to stay at the back
Okay.
because he is the tallest. Therefore, he has to stand at the back.
All right.
Yeah. Drax will sit up. His sword is not at his back as it usually is. He had to take it off due to sitting.
Mm-hmm.
So he kind of takes it to his side, and as he sits down, he places it against the table.
Josh will stand by the table so
I
everyone can have a place to be.
I truly appreciate you all wanting to help. Me and the missus we're entirely grateful. Jesus, what can I offer all of you? Oof. He's like trying to like think to his head what he can offer all of you for even like showing interest in helping.
You don't need to worry about that now.
No, the lives of children has no reward. just want to get you and your family back together.
Thank you.
It is unwise to offer something before we know what's the deal.
If you happen to have an inn at the library, I would be most grateful.
I'd probably speak with the mayoral prospector about that.
Thank you kindly.
Yeah. Mayoral prospector, Delg Baldark. He'd be the one you want to talk to.
Del, you say?
Delg Baldark.
Delg.
Our court prospector's not back in town yet.
Right back. I gotta pee.
Alright.
Since I'll be standing in the back next to Devotion, I would like to make a perception on the runes and stuff on his armor.
And go ahead, make me a perception roll. And Devotion, let me know if it passes or not.
Very nice.
What was it?
23 perception for the... Oh, sorry, it'll be investigation, so it would be 26. If that's...
26.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
That is definitely a pass.
So the languages I speak are Common, Draconic, Elvish, and Gnomish.
Okay. So the funny enough, the runes on each arm are different. The runes on his right hand, what were the languages he knew?
Common, Draconic, Elvish, and Gnomish.
Well, it's none of those.
Okay.
Although he might be able to understand like what they might be, the runes sort of outlining most of it are celestial in nature. They're related to his god, but there is a set of runes on his right gauntlet, which actually looks slightly a little bit bulkier than the left one.
Probably
It's actually in abyss.
Okay. I'd be able to recognize those languages because I spent so much time reading, but I wouldn't be able to decipher what they say. So, okay, I just wanted to do that quickly.
Rest of the armor, celestial, right gauntlet is abyssal.
Okay.
Okay. Carry on.
Hallie's just kind of sitting in the back, going, "We're not gonna get paid for this shit."
Callie, he lost his child. I don't think it's wise or fair to ask for money.
We can pay you if that's what you ask.
I will take no money.
Just get her a pint and she'll be happy.
Shade.
We will let you decide once we are finished, and your daughter is safely in your arms.
Okay.
But the duty alone is enough for me.
All right. I could tell you, Opal. It was a couple of weeks ago. Prospector Delg had recently put out a curfew for all the children here in town because of the previous kidnapping. But Opal, she lost track of time. She was over at her friend's house, and I'm guessing she was trying to make her way back, but she never made it home.
Were there any Sorry.
How far is it from her friend's house to yours?
No more than a 5-minute walk. The Laufensteads don't live too far away from us.
What was that last name?
Drax, you recognize that last name. Laufenstead.
We're gonna need a location, if that's all right.
Yeah, the Laufensteads. You head just down out of the tavern. You're gonna make a right. They're about just a couple blocks down. I'm pretty sure their son might know more. I haven't been able to talk to him yet. It's been rough for me and the wife. We haven't really talked to anyone. We've been focused on trying to find Opal.
What's the son's name of the Loffenstedts?
You remember, the Loffenstedt
know.
son. It is Adrian.
Right.
Adrian.
Right.
Oh.
I will personally talk to the Loffenstedts.
Okay.
I have dealt with them before.
Okay.
However, some company might help. So if anyone would like to join me, more than welcome to.
I'll gladly help you. I'll go with you.
I'd be happy to oblige.
Thank you, you too.
All right.
Oh, why not?
Devotion sort of looks to the man and says, these kidnappings, they are thought to have occurred at nighttime.
Yeah, that's what everyone's thinking.
And is there an area in particular that they seem to go missing now?
No, nobody's been able to pinpoint a specific area. It's been all over town, both the outer part of town and even inside more in the mountain lodgings. There was at least one there.
Is there a place near the town where kids often, not for very long, but might get lost or go missing for short periods of time, wandering as children do?
No, most of the children here, born and raised here, know their way around town, even at a young age.
Aside from my compatriots, have you noticed any other strangers coming through town?
To be honest, you lot are the first real group of strangers we've seen for a while.
Are there any... Now every city has them. Are there any unsavory types that tend to be about when they shouldn't be?
No, I don't think so. And you notice that he's like starting to sound like a little bit more nervous as you bring that up.
I apologize. I just like to eliminate the usual suspects first. Someone mentioned the mines not far from here.
Yeah, there's the mines that we work in to basically run our businesses here. But the kids know to stay clear of the mines until they're of age to work.
And there's been no slow in production at the mine? No changes that you've noticed?
No, everything's been pretty normal.
Well, thank you for your information. I got your last name. What was your first name?
Wilson.
Wilson, thank you very much. I will personally talk to Loffenstedts, along with Isla and Elysium, and we'll get to the bottom of this.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Your name was?
My name is Drax.
Drax, alright. Drax, Isla, tall man, short man. I'm so sorry. You can tell he's like both calm and kind of like nervous at the same time. Like he doesn't mean any ill intent when he says that. It's just he doesn't know your name, so that's just like the first thing that pops out of his mouth.
Also, he's had to go through a lot, so
he's a bit on edge right now.
The Lordson will kind of tilt his head a bit, and do you know the other names of the other families? They may also have some information.
Greenwoods, my family, the Roloffs, and he's trying to remember because the first kidnapping happened a while ago. He's trying to remember exactly the child's name. Tilstedts, the Tilstedts, the Roloffs and the Tilstedts. They're the other two families who had children go missing.
And there's the local law enforcement, you have a sheriff or mayoral person.
Mayoral prospector has been us having our local law enforcement keep their searches up. And that's why he's instilled that curfew for now, so hopefully no more children go missing.
Okay. And does the curfew only affect children, or is it everyone?
Just the kids. It's been between ages 12 to 15. They seem to have been targeted.
Okay. Well, I think we should start heading out.
Alright.
I'll
Run behind you there.
myself and the others will look through town. We'll walk with you to the house and look at the area where she may have gone missing.
Okay.
Thank you. If you guys need to find me afterwards, I'm just about, once again, 5-minute walk from the Dolphin States. My house has the big flower pots out front. My wife's quite a gardener, so not hard to miss.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right.
Blessings and Lord.
Thank you.
Alright. Drax gets his sword, puts it in his back sheath, and heads on out.
All right.
As everyone heads out, Kali's at the back and then goes up to the bartender and gives him a gold and says, for his tab and his food. And then keeps going.
Thank you. And then he takes the gold.
He is making bank today.
Yes, seriously.
All right.
He's probably thinking, this should happen more often.
All right. Drax, you said you're the first to head out?
Mm-hmm.
I need you, as soon as you step out the door, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, no.
Oh, for the love of fuck's sake, what have you done?
Oh god, I
you
can't
done?
believe. Oh fuck, I can't believe you've done this.
The one time!
What'd you get?
No, hold on, I haven't rolled it yet. Ooh, 22.
Alright, as you step out, you catch from the corner of your eye this rainbow-esque, like, ball of fur darts immediately in front of you. You're able to catch yourself before you're almost being tripped over by a rainbow-hued cat who just darts across down the pathway outside the tavern.
The fuck knuckle was that?
Bismuth! Get back here! And
go, what was what? And put her hand on his face.
A furry ball of rainbow just ran past me. Be on the lookout. Sorry, I mean, shit.
Alright.
How much did you have to drink?
I drink too much.
I drank one mug. I kid you not. There was a rainbow fluff just across on my fucking feet.
Bismuth and Drax, I need you to make your perception check as a little boy runs past you.
Not that boy!
Natural 20!
It's been a few years, and he's grown a few inches, but you recognize Adrian Loffenstead as he goes running past you. After you get a close look, he's chasing a rainbow-colored cat.
Wait, guys, I told you. Wait, hold.
Bismuth, get back here! And he's still
Adrian!
What?
Hey, boy, you have grown.
Big Brother Drax! And he immediately runs towards you and hugs you.
Oh!
It's good to see you too, little man.
What,
Oh, crap.
what are you doing in Opal?
Well, this is a pit stop. I'm just on the way. Is your sister in?
No, she hasn't come back. She sends me trinkets though. I can. You want me to show them to you? Oh wait, Bismuth! And then out of nowhere, Callie, a rainbow cat poofs right next to you and looks up to you. Meow.
See, I told you.
I take back the crack about being a lightweight.
we hear the cat.
I didn't know cats did that.
Oh, Bismuth,
that's-
he's not just a cat. He's my familiar. I'm training to be a wizard now, Drax. Isn't that cool?
I remember when you were little and you were just sneaking into the library just reading, and now I must say that I'm so happy to see you again. But funny enough, I was actually about to pop by to your house.
Oh, really? Why? Were you here to buy something for Mom and Dad?
No, this is about your missing friend.
And you watch the expression on Adrian's face like drop a little bit when you mention his friend. Oh, Opal. Yeah.
I realize it's a sensitive subject, but me and my traveling companions, I gestured towards them to make them come forth, and I audibly say to Isla, "Sorry, you can come out now."
And Isla gingerly takes a very graceful step forward. And says, "Hello, it's very nice to meet you."
And you can't see it, Isla, but Adrian's like his eyes go wide as he sees your colorful like pastel appearance. Whoa.
And then Devotion comes out. And just like, he has a very soft, despite his enormousness and his very gruff face, he has a very soft smile.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the little guy.
Yeah. He almost like steps back a moment, but then he's also become very intrigued with Europeans because he has never seen a tiefling before.
Yeah.
I'm playing with that.
All right. Yeah. And Bismuth is rubbing up against your leg, Callie. Just meow.
No, I'm picking up the cat and putting the cat on my shoulder.
Meow. He proudly just like lays across your shoulders.
Oh,
This is mine now.
good kitty.
He's been really stubborn lately.
Cat. They're all
Well, yeah. Still training. Like, I understand that familiars are hard to control once you start.
Yeah, Mom's been helping me. And you know how smart she is with spells.
Oh no.
Luckily, Dad approves of it, so just following Mom's footsteps.
That's a feat in of itself.
Yeah.
Learning magic is no easy feat, I can tell you that.
Yeah. Well, you guys were asking about Opal?
We're looking into the disappearances.
Well, she was leaving our house just a couple weeks ago, and she just never went home. Me and the other kids, we've been trying to search for her ourselves, but Prospector Doug has made it a bit harder for us to search because of the curfew he's put out.
Do you know which direction she went in before she went missing?
She might have tried to take the back way home. It's just like back behind the houses. Usually that's how she sneaks out from her house to come to ours. So probably she wasn't on a lit street then. That's the best I can think of.
I was gonna turn to Drax and say, perhaps we should take a look.
Devotion looks down which back streets does she take?
Here, I can show you guys. And he starts heading off towards where his family home is, and he glances back at you like, come on.
I follow.
I will also follow.
Okay.
Same.
But as it's actually like Drax is actually quite relieved to see him, so like growing up and everything. He surprised him, picks him up, and puts him on his shoulders.
He lets out a giggle as you pick him up. You notice he's a bit heavier since you last carried him.
What's your mother feeding you?
Not a lot, actually.
I might ever have a word with her about that, actually.
Good luck with that.
Not only have you grown, boy, but I have too.
Well, that's good. Alright, and so you guys, he sort of guides you guys up towards, the, Lafestead estate. You guys see, it's a medium-sized building. There's a sign on the out front that says Lafestead Curios. Jax, you remember this store very well. It's one of the, gem shops that is in Black Opal that Adrian and his parents run. And you remember his sister, she used to help run the shop as well. And they pride themselves in selling, like, the most curious gems in town and some very rare imports.
Okay. I put him down, and I say, "I'll head inside. I'm gonna talk with the others, and
Okay.
let your mum and dad know that I'm here. Okay?"
Okay. Bismuth! And he turns to Callie and sees, and the cat that's laying on his shoulder just says, "Meow." Stay!
Before he runs
He just,
in,
Bismuth licks his chops and goes back to just lazily snoozing on, Callie's shoulders.
before he runs inside, Elysium sort of like taps him on the shoulder and then kneels down. So he's, I mean, how tall is he?
Actually, Adrian's rather tall. He's,
so we're probably the same height then.
Yeah, he's actually 2 feet taller than you. While he is a kid, he is a human kid, and he has recently reached puberty.
Okay.
So he has gone through a growth spurt.
So instead of tapping him on the shoulder, Elysium's just gonna pull on his sleeve for a second.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't help it over here. You're trying to be a wizard? Is that right?
Yes, sir. No, sir. Yes, I am.
Hold out your hand.
He raises a brow at you, and he holds his hand out towards you.
So Elysium pulls out this wand and just does like a quick flourish and taps the hand, and an owl appears. This is my familiar. I call him Hoot Hoot. And
How dare you? You just damn familiar after a Pokemon. How dare you?
That is copyright infringement.
No, it's Hoot Hoot. 2 separate words. So, I've had him since I was a little boy as well, and I've taken good care of him. You take care of your cat
and Silver Age.
the same way, and keep studying. You'll grow up to be a good wizard. I can see it in you.
Thank you, sir. Hi, Hoot Hoot.
Hoot Hoot just hops, like nuzzles him a little bit, and
Aw.
then like flies up to his shoulder.
Oh, onto Adrian's shoulder.
Yep.
Is it okay if he comes in the shop with me?
Absolutely, young lad.
Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna let Mom and Dad know that you're here, Jax. And he heads inside the shop.
He does. Callie turns over to Elysium and goes, "Weird fucking name."
Real imaginative, Elysium.
I was a child when I named him. Now, if I could just hold your shoulder for a moment, I'm gonna go into warg mode and see and hear what the owl hears. And see.
My shoulder, I'm assuming.
What's that?
My shoulder.
Oh yeah.
The only one who's the same height as you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
I'm 3 feet tall, dude. I'm
Right.
a half.
Yep.
as you put your hand on Callie's shoulder, you also feel Bismuth's like fur start to tickle your hand.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so you go into your
kid.
warding vision, and Hoot Hoot is sitting on Adrian's shoulder, and he walks in. You're able to see through his eyes. It's a pretty, like, well-furnished sort of store. There's different like rack displays around the shop. Some of like the more expensive gemstones that they carry are behind glass case. And behind the counter, you see a woman in look like her early 40s. She's got ashen blonde hair that has sort of like white streaks starting to form through it. She's wearing looks like a mix between normal dress and like patchworked mage robes sewn into it. And she's currently just writing through a ledger. You're able to hear through Hoot Hoot as well, right?
Yep.
You can hear Adrian. He addresses his mom, the woman behind the counter, and he tells her that Drax is in town visiting, and she glances up to him and just gives sort of a soft smile at the mention of Drax, and just reminds Adrian, like, make sure when you come back home tonight that you come before dark. Go let your father know that Drax is here. He's currently in the back of the store. And so Adrian Nuts heads through the back to the storage room, where you see a tall human man. He's in his mid-40s, got a like slicked back, kind of like slate grayish black hair. And he's got a like just moderately sized beard. He looks like he's actually seen a few years of like almost like military service. He looks like he's probably been maybe sort of law enforcement or soldier before. It's the kind of background you get just from his appearance. Yeah, he's got a gruff appearance. And you find out through Adrian that this is his dad. And he just also lets him know that Drax is in town. And while the mom had more of a, like, just happy, like, neutral reaction, the father, like, just looks a little bit stern at the mention of Drax's name.
Okay.
But other than that, he's just acknowledges and just lets Adrian know, well, if he wishes to stop by, he's welcome in. If he needs a place to stay, we've got an extra lodge upstairs. And then he just goes back to his work with inventory.
Okay. Hoot just kind of hops a little bit.
Before Adrian comes back out, I turn to the rest. If Elysium and Isla are still okay with coming in with me, may I make a suggestion to the rest of you?
Of course.
The back way. I kind of know where it is. There's a couple of alleyways along the way, if I remember correctly, that lead to the back of the houses.
Yeah.
Check along there to see any signs of struggle, and possibly any vantage points, especially if it is dark, where someone could creep up and snatch someone.
That was the plan. We will meet up. We should meet back up at the tavern. Should
Yes.
we find a lead and follow it for a bit.
Okay. We will see you then, and we will try to get relay as much information as we can.
Very well.
All right, and you can't hear any of this, Elysium, because you were focused on Hoot Hoot's hearing and vision. And you're watching through his eyes that Adrian's making his way back out to the store to meet all of you.
Okay.
And he steps out. Hoot Hoot is still on his shoulder. All right.
Okay, as soon as that happens, I'll come back into focus.
All right. Okay.
Well, thank you, Kelly.
I don't even know what I just did, so.
All right. Mom and Dad know you're
Get
here.
me upright.
Did you want to talk with them as well? I don't know if they know any more than I do.
Any information at this point is graceful. Plus, it'd be nice to see them. Isla and Elysium is going to join me we won't be taking up too much of the time. We just want to stop by and have a few words. That's all.
Okay.
Hey, kid, real quick.
Huh?
Hmm.
Oh, I'm talking to Adrian. Sorry.
Yeah, Adrian looks toward you, Callie.
Before your friend disappeared, no, anything weird at all? How she was acting? Anyone looking around?
No, Opal
Creepy
is.
feeling, nothing.
I mean, she got to our house a little bit before dusk. It was still light out, still, like, way before curfew. But she did mention a feeling of being watched, I guess. But she figured it was just the nerves from everyone in town.
Just that day or leading up to it?
I think just that day.
Hmm.
Good.
Okay.
So, we'll go see Mom and Dad now?
Yes, we will.
Alright, and he turns around and starts to head back into the shop.
I
We'll
follow.
catch up with you
And
later.
Bismuth stays right on your shoulders, Callie. He's just snoozing.
Chilling.
Alright. Adrian leads Drax, Isla, and Elysium into the shop. And Drax, you immediately recognize Laurel, Adrian's mother. She's standing behind the counter, working on her ledger. And she looks up and she gives you a warm smile. Ah, Drax, so wonderful to see you again.
Laurel, the pleasure's mine. I'm sorry for the short notice. I was just in town just for a pit stop, and I've heard a few things, and I am going to help to get to the bottom of it.
Oh,
And ran into, like, kind of tussle his hairs. Like, ran into this little scamp as I was coming out. By the way, he needs to stop growing, otherwise he's going to grow taller than me, and we can't have that.
well, I may have magical abilities, but I cannot stop children from growing. You should know that.
I'm aware. But, Adrian, I don't mean to be rude. But we're going to have a talk with your mother.
Okay.
We'll be with you in just a moment, okay?
Okay.
You can take Hoot Hoot if you like.
Okay.
Company.
Alright, he nods, and I assume you're gonna let Hoot Hoot, hop onto his shoulder?
Mhm.
Alright, so...
Oh, no, he's been on the shoulder the whole time.
Okay, oh, he's been on his shoulder the whole time? Okay.
Yeah, he's just kind of hanging out. Like,
Adrian-
nuzzling his, like, ear and...
Adrian gives a nod, and then he slips, back around the counter, into the back room, and... Drax, you kind of remember the layout of the house. You know the way to get up to the upper levels of the house is, like, somewhere in the back room. There's stairs that lead upstairs, so you assume that he's probably just gonna go up to his room for a bit.
Yeah.
Alright, so how can I help you? I assume you've heard about the kidnappings that have been happening.
Yeah, and when I mentioned, when I was talking to Wilson Greenwood,
Ah,
at the
yes.
tavern,
Yes.
he mentioned your name, and I thought that's good a place as any to get a head start on information.
Yeah, Opal was here the night she went missing. She and Adrian decided they were gonna have a little, study session with their arcane. Opal's studying to be a wizard as well, and she decided to come over and practice with Adrian.
Opal is learning the arcane arts as well.
Yes, I've actually been tutoring a few of the children around town.
That's mighty wise of you, especially with this climate that's going on. I'm Elysium, by the way.
Oh,
I'm sorry, Laurel. Like, where are my manners?
It's all right.
My new companions, Elysium, also known for the arcane arts, and the owl you saw on Adrian's shoulders is familiar.
Oh. It's a very strong bond you've got with your owl there.
Well, thank you. We've been bonded for a while now. See, your son has also created a bond with that rainbow kitten outside.
Oh, yes. Bismuth. I have an idea why he summoned that particular cat, but at least he's forming a bond with him.
Does he know
Oh,
how
and-
to...
Yes?
Have they bonded in a way that he can use his gifts yet?
Not quite yet, I think. I think the little arcane creature itself is still getting used to being a part of this plane.
Alright, well, if after we finish investigating, you'd like some help with that, I'd be more than happy.
I'm pretty sure Adrian would love a lesson on that. And
So,
who is this fine young
sorry.
lady here? Oh.
This is.
No, that's adorable. Go with it.
This is Isla. Again, one of my new compatriots. You might take some interest in her.
Really?
With what she could do.
And Laurel goes to reach out a hand towards Isla.
Isla can't see it, but
Right, she gently like reaches down and grabs your hand and holds it. It's a pleasure to meet you.
It's very nice to meet you as well. And she very gently shakes it. And just as she lets go, she kind of drags the fingers across just ever so slightly.
All right. As you drag your fingers across, say make me just a general perception check. Don't worry, you are gonna get something out of this, but see just how much you learn.
I was gonna say, like, while they're sort of talking, I'm not gonna go back into work mode, but I would like to.
A 19 on the die.
19 on the die. That's pretty good. Yeah. What about Hoot Hoot?
I just want to see what I'm just gonna ask him what he's perceiving, like telepathically, because we can communicate.
23 total.
So 23 total. All right, I'll get back to you in just a moment. With your telepathic link to Hoot Hoot, you kind of just like relay a message to him, asking him to inform you of his surroundings and what he sees. He is in what appears to be like a preteen boy's bedroom. You see a desk. He sees a desk that's covered in different sorts of like books of like sort of like researching gemstones, like the history of the kingdom as well, and a few arcane books, more kind of like beginner's tomes. You've probably read through a few of those yourselves throughout your years. And then he glances around. He's sort of taken a little perch onto the one of the posts of Adrian's bed. And he glances over to the boy, and the boy's currently sitting on the ground with a box in his lap. And inside the box are various colorful gemstones. And you watch as he adds a new addition to the box. It looks like an emerald.
Oh, okay.
Places a lid on it and slides it back under his bed.
All right.
Okay.
All right. And Isla, you got a 23, you said?
Yeah.
The general sense you get from Laurel is very, like, motherly, like, matronly, caregiver. You also sense, tired, conflicted, and that she possibly has an estranged bond with someone. That she's conflicted with caring for that person, but also like trying to let them go.
I was just as she slips her fingers in, just chime in and say, "By the way, you're a very lovely mother."
Thank you, dear.
That's I have a feeling that's just a taste of what she can do. I just have a couple of questions about the children.
Yes.
It's okay. Another question that comes to mind is that you told us that Opal was also learning the arcane arts. Do you know of the other children who are also learning the arcane arts?
Well, our arcane teachings here aren't as grand as the other cities. It's more, little smaller, like almost sort of like small communal teachings that we do. But I think maybe one of the other children might have been studying, but the first one that went missing was just. He was apprenticing to work in the mines. He was just about to turn 15, so he would have started working with his father down in the mines.
Okay.
My phone was dying.
It's okay.
We are honestly just concerned because in the apparent 5-minute walk from Opal's house to yours, that's not a lot of time to quickly get snatched.
Yes.
So
Well,
we're just trying to get a sense of pattern.
Well, it's kind of surprising. She went out the front door, so I assume she just went along the well-lit streets. We told her she could have spent the night up in Sierra's old room, but she insisted that she had to get back home. She didn't want her father to worry.
Well, don't yell at Adrian for this, and don't tell him that I told you. But apparently, she went out the back way. On the back entrances of the houses that are not exactly well lit.
I see.
Apparently, she uses that a lot to get out of the house.
Oh, really now? You see her tone kind of shift between, like, from, like, just worried in general to, like, that concerning, like, parents kind of tone. Like, children sneaking out in this curfew?
Children sneaking out in my village? It's more easy than you think.
You may want to check on Adrian just in case he does the same.
Alright. I will keep an eye on him.
Please do. But yes, for the most part, we're just the only pattern we can cross now that you've let us know is there seems to be a pattern of the children learning the arcane arts, apart from the one. But yeah. But I also just wanted to say that, and another reason for coming here is to just say that I hope you're doing well. You know, I'm very proud of what you've done with Adrian.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's going to grow into a fine little wizard.
Thank you.
And I hope she comes home soon.
Elysium, I would like you to make a perception check for me.
I love how the other DM is like.
Isla is going to smile hearing this conversation and under her breath say, I knew you were kind.
You rolled a 9?
Yeah, 9.
Alright.
9?
Unfortunately, you don't catch it, but Drax, since you are looking Laurel right in the eye, you watch her expression kind of falter because she knows who you're talking about. But she quickly brings her smile back up. Of course.
So I don't perceive that.
Yeah. Of course, she's always welcome home. She can choose to come home when she wishes.
But we both know how stubborn she is.
Believe me, I raised her.
But we won't take up too much of your time, and we will head on our way and let your husband know that I send my best wishes to him.
I'll let Varys
I know I know for a fact that you won't talk to me. But thank you for telling us what you know, and I will be around if you need me.
All right.
Just let me know.
All right. And at that moment, you hear the very familiar male voice call out from the back. Laurel! You remember that last shipment of abalone shells came in? Just a couple of days ago, dear. Pardon me, I have to get back to work.
It was very
course.
nice meeting you.
It was nice
Yes.
meeting you too.
I think I
Pleasure was
didn't see
ours.
that.
Sorry, I'm having a lot of emotions over here.
Like,
Well, get this, Ben. You're getting more information to use.
Exactly. But also, not at you, at a different character.
Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. I'm the captain now. Alright.
That just
You're
became
on the
Tom
receiving end this
Alright.
time.
Alright.
Joke's on
So.
you, I'm always the bottom.
Okay, so before we cut over to the other half of the party, if anybody wants to take a quick break real quick, stretch the legs, get some water, bathroom breaks, we can do that.
Yep.
Because we're going to cut over to Callie and Aidner and Devotion. See what they're finding outside behind the house.
Okay, real quick, I'm just gonna sort of like whistle twice for Hoot Hoot, who's gonna like sort of like hop over to Adrian's shoulder, nuzzle him, and then like fly downstairs to my shoulder.
Alright. And Adrian sort of giggles when he gets the nuzzle, and then you guys watch, Drax and Elysium watch as an owl comes flying out. Sort of scares Laurel a moment as soon as she's heading back to the back door. Oh!
My
What was it?
apologies, ma'am.
That's alright.
He's just my familiar. By the way, are you aware that your son's collecting gemstones?
I did not know that.
Check under the bed, but be easy on the boy.
Thank you for letting me know. Drax, you notice right away the expression on Laurel's face, like, changes.
Dude, it's like you gave away his porn.
But she gives you all a nod. What do you want to do,
At that moment I
Drax?
go. At that moment I go.
Sounds good.
Well, lovely to see you, Laurel, again. Give your husband and Adrian my best. We gotta go.
Alright.
As the hearing of gemstone has been hidden away, it's just like, oh Christ, nope.
Because, Drax, you know what happened the last time when somebody in that household had a gemstone collection. When one child acted up and the punishment they received for it.
Yep.
Alright.
Okay.
That's it. Just.
Alright. Once Andrew gets back, we're gonna cut over to the other half of the group.
Yep. I'm just gonna head off, get a quick snack, and.
Okay. Quick question. How am I doing?
We're doing
No,
wonderfully lovely.
you are doing well. You are doing amazing.
Yeah, because I have my notes right in front of me. What was specifically supposed to happen did not happen. I'm just sort of ad-libbed, but we will get to it.
Hey, this is fun. So
Yeah.
I'm having a great time.
Yeah.
Also, this is where my anxiety comes in. If I seem to be taking over a lot, please tell me, and I will shush.
Okay, it's okay.
So.
I'm loving it.
I'm like down with people like cutting in whenever they want to talk.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna go use the restroom
All right.
as well. Yeah, just keep me posted on what's going on.
Okay.
Oh, and Hannah, stop breaking my fucking heart.
Never.
Oh.
More of the being will happen, and more of the.
We are about halfway through now, you guys. It's been mostly roleplay, but we will have some combat. So there's definitely going to be some combat before this ends. I'm just a nervous wreck right now. I'm like sweating through my dress.
You're doing really well.
I don't know what you're talking about.
How does Ben plan for this every 2 weeks? I don't know. Then again, he's had this world in his head for years, probably.
Yeah, that's what he said. He said years.
Yeah. Huh?
I forget. When was the official day? The 30th?
31st is when the main campaign starts playing again.
Okay.
And of course,
I got, by the way, today, Paige. The first delivery of the pre-stream Darren cosplay.
Yes.
It's starting to arrive.
All right. I'm still saving up to get pre-stream crawl stuff. All I need is a wig. I just need a new wig, curly but blonde, and I'm good.
I'm just really glad. I'm really glad that all of my costume pieces literally came in one day. I was like, yes.
It's that next day delivery, man.
Right. It's amazing. Love
Ben,
it.
Ben, how am I doing with your world?
Yeah.
All right. Is it? Would you consider it canon so far?
So far, yes.
Okay.
So far, yes.
Right.
One funny detail I thought about just because of how Black Opal is.
Mm-hmm.
You know how we've discussed like some bars will have like mostly a tall section and like a small short section. Black Opal does not.
Yeah.
The bar does not have a tall section for anybody.
So that's why when you
if you're a dwarf.
That's why when you're there, it's like very easy to spot all the tall people because they literally stand out.
They literally stand head and shoulders above the rest.
Holly is very used to being around tall people.
Mm-hmm.
Being around tall people. She was married once, but she's having no problem being in a shorty town. She's a shorty.
Okay. And there is a sort of method to my madness why 2 of the missing kids have arcane abilities.
I'm so excited to see why.
I'm excited.
Also terrified.
Yeah.
Same.
Let's just say people with arcane abilities can be really attuned with elements and finding stuff. Maybe finding objects with arcane magics on them. I see Ben grinning at me because I'm hoping he has an idea of what I'm talking about.
I think I'm picking up what you are laying down.
I mean, given the location we're in, and a possible item in that location.
As soon as it was mentioned that Opal was also studying arcane, I'm like,
yeah, I kind of pulled that out of my ass right there. That's up to Ben if they have any like little arcane like learning there. It's just with Laurel and Adrian being wizards as I set them up. I imagine Laurel being like a sort of like arcane tutor for the kids there.
Yeah, I imagine honestly like a lot of towns, especially because it takes so long and can be expensive to go to like the proper academies in Amethyst Halls and Diamond, there's probably like local tutors and teachers. So yeah, totally. Turns out, and most people don't want to send their children weeks of travel away unless they're like nobles or some shit.
Yeah, especially with how like isolated and stuff the Black Opal is. It's kind of a dangerous road to send your children away. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's not like you can try and go the other direction because the studded cliffs are just as dangerous, if not more so, because you can't get to them. Like, you can't use the magic because it's too, like, the winds are too strong, and you can't use normal methods because the winds are too strong.
Yeah. He has returned with a clean face.
Was it certain itch and bother you?
Yeah, I decided especially because the camera's farther away, no one can see it anyway. I'm just like, I need to get this. It was already fading.
You can at least put the horns on.
Yes, I'll put the horns back on. Yay.
Yeah.
I need better ones.
Oh, if y'all didn't notice, Isla has these like markings.
That's so cute.
I did notice.
Yes.
Of course, Drax would notice.
Glitter.
Shut up!
I ship it.
I ship it so hard.
Me too. And I'm the
Ben-
fucking DM for this.
God, Ben, if you don't fucking try to do something with this.
I ship it. The ship is sailed. I don't care if there's holes in the bottom and it's not actually like rigged to sail. My ship is sailed.
Okay.
I'll use that.
Okay, their ship is more Disney magic, but Darren and Kra is the Titanic. We established that day one that the Kra ship is like the Titanic. It's beautiful, but it's gonna go through some damage.
Well, they have trust issues, both of them.
Both of them have trust issues.
Yes, icebergs off the port bow.
Yeah.
I was
I've
literally
been playing D&D. I have no
I was
fucking
literally
idea.
thinking about Isla and Drax yesterday, and I couldn't help but think of the scene in Tangled where they're in the boat and they're singing, and at last I see the light.
I watched that last night.
And I was like,
I'm obsessed with that song. It is one of my favorite Disney songs of all time.
and like, not even 20 minutes into the stupid role play, and I was like,
Yeah.
In the role
Like,
the one I'm going to use is Callie because I mean, like,
apologize, Mitch, if you didn't want this to happen.
Does that look like the face of a man who's going to complain? No.
What were you saying, Sarah?
I said the one who I'm probably going to add in the roleplay group that we have is going to be Callie. I love this child.
Mm-hmm.
As crazy and drunken and tragic as she can be, she's actually my backup character.
Mm-hmm.
And has
In case Darren dies.
Huh?
In case Darren dies.
don't put that on Paige. She's literally gonna cry.
She's a general backup character. She can go like
No, Paige, no.
Paige, no.
No.
Okay, honey.
I have actual tears in my eyes. Why the fuck would you say that?
This is for any of the campaigns I've been in. I have a couple backup characters.
I was already in my feels yesterday with the whole roleplay thing. Now you just mentioned him dying.
If it makes you all feel better to know, I have never had a PC like fully die.
That you know of.
Hey, Paige. Only dogs can understand you now.
Excuse me, I'm in my feels right now.
I'm sorry. I just but like because of that, like she has a full crazy insane backstory that probably shouldn't be this developed.
So
Like,
it's more reasonable for you to roleplay a character that we don't know anything about yet, so we can
The
learn.
advantage of playing a half-elf bard is that I have kids that are different classes, but both took. One is a barbarian, and one is a roguish bard. So they both technically have their father's gift for music. So even if Logan dies, I can still use them in the campaign because it has to be used by the artifact has to be used by somebody who has the skill. And since they're his kids, they're the next best option. I have 2 backup characters.
Oh man.
Technically for Gem Kingdom I would have 2 because I have this one and I have the friend he grew up with.
I don't.
And I made the character sheet for that.
Characters, but I can't bring myself to make another character at this moment.
I have so many. I have so
I
Yeah.
love Isla a little too.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm way too much invested in Drax right now.
I love Darren. I love Callie. I love Millie. Nim and I have a love-hate relationship. Let's be honest.
Y'all know Kra is my child.
And
What did I miss?
Eris is a mother.
Basically, Ben broke my heart.
His eventual death is going to kill Paige. The end.
Banbrook, I was only gone for like 10 minutes.
And-
That's what happened.
I'm very good.
And then apparently everyone ships Drax and Isla.
It's
Yes.
fucking Disney
Dryla.
magic.
I
Dryla.
have the name. Dryla.
Dryla.
Yes. And I, Everybody's back. We need to get to the combat soon, but not too soon.
My heart happy.
Yeah. All right. As the three of you are starting to head out of the shop, we cut to Ander, Devotion, and Callie, and with Bismuth on Callie's shoulders. You guys have made your way towards around the back of the house, towards the sort of back alleyways. And what would you all like to do?
I would like to start searching for deeper scuff marks in the ground.
All right.
I will
From
assist.
my
Are
boots.
any signs of any individuals, or if the kid
Alright.
dropped anything? Or...
All right. I need you all to make me investigation checks.
Investigation. Thank you for.
I was gonna say I'm assisting Devotion so he can have advantage.
Don't mind me. I'm sending photos to the group chat. So.
All right. You're good.
We appreciate that.
Yes.
Don't apologize for that ever. 16, because I have a 0 for my modifier.
Okay.
15.
15.
And a 20, 25.
For
These
who?
are just-
For me.
Okay.
She gave me. She's assisting, so I got roll with advantage. My better roll was a nat 20 plus 5.
Okay.
So 25.
Callie, you do notice, it doesn't seem like a lot of people will pass through these back alleyways, so you do notice what looks like a child's, like, footprints. They look like the most recent. That, would probably match, a 13-year-old girl's. And you notice what looks like some stockier footprints that follow after her. You follow them for a ways, and then as you turn a corner for another alley, the girl's footprints disappear, but the stockier footprints keep following down that way.
I point this out to the
Alright.
group.
All right. Devotion, you see the exact same thing, and you immediately start following after all the foot trails. Because you're so focused on it, and you're just like sort of leading a path for your other two companions to follow. And you weave your way through the back alleyways, and you come up to an opening, and you notice around like 60 feet up ahead what looks like an abandoned mine shaft.
As we're walking, Hallie's just gonna say to the group, I would like to point out, if and likely when we find any of these children in an unfortunate state, what exactly is your plan?
We bring the bodies. Bring them to their families. Bring them back, no matter the cost. No matter how we find them. We save as many as we can. That is the plan.
As long as everyone is aware that there's a very good chance that this is not going to end well.
Unfortunately.
It rarely does.
Meow!
But it would be a
Bismuth
nice,
meows loudly.
but it would be a nice change if it did.
Stroke the cat.
He purrs as you stroke his ear.
But it would certainly be a nice change of pace if it did.
Right, so
Kids go missing. It happens.
Yes, but that's been in this sort of time. And with the particular type, it seems like a pattern. It was random, which could be even more troubling. He kind of looks off towards where the path sort of leads. There. It looks like a condemned mine shaft.
Ander and Callie, you look up and you guys have seen the entrance to some mine shafts around the town. A lot more of them are within like the mountain part of the city. That's where more of the main mine shafts are. This is more towards the outside. Looks like this probably used to be a very like prosperous mine that the workers would go through, but with it being shut down, you assume there's probably there's no more ore or gemstones to be found, and to keep anybody from wanting to poke in and look around, it's been boarded up, sort of haphazardly, unfortunately. It's probably seen a few years of wear and tear, and some of the boards have fallen.
And the footprints go into it?
Yeah, you see some stocky footprints that are leading up to it. And Devotion, because of your nat 20 that you got for your perception, you're able... It's a bit of a ways away, but you catch like a little flash of color that's hanging off one of the boards.
You will go over to it and inspect the flakes of color.
It is what looks like the fabric of a dress.
He kind of picks it up and then kind of looks it over before looking towards the others. Oh, that's certainly something.
Meow. Bismuth sort of perks up, and when he sees the fabric,
he'll go over and sort of hold up. Do you recognize this, little one?
Meow. Just give me a general insight check.
General insight check. Okay.
Yeah. You can't speak cat, but he's trying to say something.
He's trying to speak to
14
me.
plus 6. That's
I know. If only you had a phallus with you.
It's a 14 plus 6. That's a 20.
All right. You get the idea that Bismuth recognizes the fabric. Because Bismuth has been hanging around Adrian, getting accustomed to him, and with Opal being Adrian's best friend, you get the general idea that Bismuth recognizes this as a piece of Opal's dress.
Well, the cat seems to recognize the scent.
Right. In the meantime, Drax, Isla, and Elysium make their way out of the shop. And Drax, you lead the other two towards back behind the house to where the back alleyways that you remember fondly growing during your visits when you would visit Adrian and his sister, who you remember as Sierra. The three of you would often just late at night cause shenanigans. And Adrian was only 6 at the time, but he was already starting to learn his arcane magics, and every now and then he begged the two of you to sneak out with him to go cast some dancing lights on the side of a house or something.
Little scheme.
Right. But the three of you make it back there, and you notice that the rest of your compatriots are not there.
Either they've caught a trail, or they went back to the tavern because they didn't find anything.
Elysium takes Hoot and says, help us find our compatriots, if you don't mind. Hoot nods, and I fly straight up, just like an owl's eye view.
Alright. Hoot flies off. He flies up above the buildings. He kind of perches up on one, swivels his head around, then hops off to another one till he's out of your sight. Alright, you wanted to do warding to see if you can look through his eyes?
Oh, no, I was gonna just, because he can communicate with me telepathically up to, I think, 1,000 feet. Okay.
Jesus.
He hops along the rooftops and stuff until eventually he spots Ander, Callie, and Devotion along with Bismuth around 60 feet away from the last house that he landed on, towards the cliffside of part of the mountain range that kind of encompasses Black Opal, and they appear to be, from what he tells you, standing in front of a mine shaft.
Okay, so I was wrong. It's 100 feet. So
100 feet? That would still be... Black Opal's not a really big town, so
okay.
He would be able to hop far enough and still see them and be within range of you.
Okay.
I mean, isn't that all got good eyesight?
Yeah, owls have really good vision.
Very well, Hoot Hoot. They went this way. Let's mosey on over.
Alright.
Okay then. Isla, are you okay walking, or would you like some assistance?
I can walk on my own. However, I wouldn't mind some assistance.
Very well. He kind of puts it. Shut up.
You just met her, man.
She's not used to this.
But she's so pretty, though.
Literally.
That's his thing is like, she's so pretty. Keep her cool.
Drax puts his arm out.
Museum says
Just
nothing.
waiting for Isla to kind of grab on and walk behind Elysium.
Elysium, do you glance back to the two of them?
And sweetly wraps her arm around his and places a hand like on his shoulder, like as a, as they walk along.
Elysium, do you glance back to the two of them?
Just like subtly, but not judgmentally. Like just like, okay.
Alright. Gotcha.
Can I make a perception check to see if I notice him?
Go ahead, make a perception check to see if you notice Elysium looking at you two.
Isla is trying very hard to not smile like an idiot right now.
16.
16. Are you trying to be subtle about it?
Nah.
All right.
No,
You notice that Elysium like snuck a glance to you too, and he's got that smirk on his face. Like, but you're not sure if that's a different kind of smirk or the same smirk that he's had.
As he glances over for a quick second, I just go,
we lost Ben.
Oh
no. God damn it.
He'll be back. He's got
internet.
Shitternet.
Alright. It's okay right now, but if it gets to the point where he disappears during combat, we're gonna have some concerns.
Just
we have
what I've done in the
middle
past.
of a combat
I will
roll.
literally put him on my phone and hold it up to the camera. I've done it before. I will do it again.
We've done it.
We might have to.
I have a ring light right here with a clip. We're good.
But he's back.
Yay.
As Elysium turns around to have that and gives that smirk, Drax just gestures.
Lead on.
You don't see anything.
In that case, he's gonna do one of those like where he like physically turns in a circle and then continues walking the other way. Like just like
he turns his head last. Isla is blissfully unaware.
She can't see anything, but she's like the whole time.
Such a bean.
Isla, make me a perception check.
Perception?
Yeah.
My cheeks are
because you've kind of gotten to know Drax's aura. So 13. You don't sense like it's the same kind of like kind aura that he's got, but unfortunately you don't sense the him all like you turn around, you didn't see shit thing that he did to Elysium.
No, I don't think she'd be able to sense that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can't.
Alright. So Elysium, you lead the group towards the other half of the party.
correct. That is what Elysium's doing.
Alright.
Okay.
So alright,
Question, we're gonna be able to watch all this back, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna actually upload it to YouTube. It's gonna be up there forever.
Yes.
Dun dun dun.
I'm okay with that.
Alright.
On the internet forever.
Alright, so these 6 of you link back up. Drax and Elysium, you notice your your haphazardly put together party members, Callie, Devotion, and Ander, with Bismuth on Callie's shoulders, all kind of like huddled around in a sort of half circle, what looks like in front of an abandoned mine shaft, and you see Devotion is holding what looks like a colorful piece of fabric, and Bismuth is sniffing it. And just meow. Meow. Meow.
How did your talks go?
We know that 2 of the 3 children were learning arcane magics.
He'll hold up the cloth. The cat seems to recognize this fabric. It might have been her dress.
Meow.
We found it on one of the boards leading to this into this abandoned mine.
Did you see any sign of a struggle?
I followed the footsteps. It seemed about the turning point of the alley was where she may have been grabbed. I found a second set of footsteps. We found a second pair of footsteps. There seemed to be a stockier, like a man's feet following her. Hers ended. His kept going, and they led us here. If you're going to grab someone in the alley like that night, not a lot of light, that would be a good point. And then he might have just ran right in here.
Drax, I would like you to make me a perception check. If anybody else would like to make perception checks as well, you can.
Yeah, I was about to ask, can Isla like put a hand on the floor?
Yeah.
Kind of like see through like the dirt, see if anything like.
Yeah.
Perception?
Yeah, perception.
Okay.
So I got a
natural 20.
20 from Drax, natural 20 from Isla.
22.
22 from Callie.
I got an unnatural 20 for myself and a natural 20 for Hoot Hoot.
Oh, Jesus. Devotion and Ander?
Oh.
21.
21?
Oh. I have to adjust mine. Just have to have it in. Perception. 11.
Alright. Devotion, as you're like trying to explain the possible culprits who kidnapped Opal, the rest of you are all immediately looking to the ground when he's mentioned footprints, and all of you notice, and Isla, you can sense that these footprints that he's described definitely do lead into the mine, and you see what looks like a small to medium-sized like sort of opening that leads into the abandoned mine shaft, and that was one of the boards that sticks out was the one that snagged the piece of cloth.
Okay.
And it looks like the tracks lead further down the mine shaft.
I was going to say, it leads down that way towards the mines, I believe.
If you want to hide somewhere, that's the best place to do it.
I take the cat down off my shoulder and grab one of the boards and just start try to pull it off.
All right, Callie, I need you to make me a strength check.
I will assist her in doing so.
All right, if you're gonna assist her, then Callie, you get to roll with advantage.
Yes, advantage.
And just very good.
Get in the tray. Nope, that didn't help me at all. 13.
All right. Surprisingly enough, you're able to pry the boards off rather quickly. Oh, okay. They're really old and weathered down from over the years, and it's just like a couple of rusty nails basically holding them up at this point. So you're able to pry them off and create a somewhat bigger opening for possibly everybody to enter through.
Okay. From what Drax can you see that is it pitch black? Is it dim light?
With you growing up in the mountain range and with your surrogate parents that you grew up with, you're able to see pretty far down into the mine shaft.
Okay.
But after a
but
while, you would probably need some torches to light your way if you did not have dark vision.
I
okay.
pick up a handful of pebbles and cast a light.
Right.
Whoever needs one has one.
The pebbles start to shine with a really bright light, courtesy of your god Palor.
At which point, Drax is going to pull out his sword, which is Moon Touch, and it emits a 15-foot radius of light.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Ander creates
For
his.
good measure.
It's
dancing lights.
it's it's quite a dichotomy between Ander and Drax, as Drax pulls out his sword that has the glow and essence of the moonlight, and Ander, being a cleric of Palor, who is basically a sun god, has like basically tiny little sunstones. And you said Isla casts dancing lights.
Yes.
You watch as a colorful little barrage of sort of purplish blue lights start to float around Isla, and she becomes a third source of light.
I don't.
Devotion's just going to Devotion, because for the sake of we're going to a dark spooky cave, is going to use thaumaturgy to make his eyes like almost glowingly bright.
Mm-hmm.
Which they'll do a little bit, kind of extra adding on that his dark vision is just going to make his like he's going to turn around to look at the people and just see two bright yellow circles.
All right.
I reckon we have enough light in here.
Oh, at this point,
They're looking at all of you going, you're a very interesting group.
Isla's gonna turn to Elysium and go, "Oh, it's never enough. I still can't see."
Fair enough, my lady. Fair enough.
Drax kind of just snorts, suppressing that laugh, going.
Alright, because I loved that joke. Everybody gets a point of inspiration for that.
Yay!
Is that just a singular point of inspiration?
Yeah, 1 point of inspiration. You can use it to to re-roll a die, to hand to a friend to do a re-roll, or do an automatic save for a death saving throw.
It helps to be a bard.
So is that inspiration? Was that D10?
Inspiration. Yeah, you could do a D10 to add on to a damage roll, or you can use it to re-roll a D20 for an attack. You can expend your inspiration to let a ally re-roll an attack if they roll really low, or you can use it for. I will allow 1 automatic death save for the first inspiration point, but inspiration points afterwards from here on out just allow you to re-roll a death saving throw.
Okay. Well,
You're welcome.
Thank you, Isla. All right, let's venture forward.
All right, so you guys are all entering the mine.
Onward.
All right.
I keep my hand on my rapier at my side.
Okay.
As we walk.
Devotion will draw his shield and take point as they move forward.
Is the cat coming with us?
You
off my shoulder and put the cat down.
The cat stays right outside the mine. He's not going to venture any further in.
I'm gonna have Hoot Hoot just kind of hang out on the outside of the mine, just like keeping watch.
Bismuth turns to look at him. Meow. You're watching this Elysium. You can assume that they're just communicating with each other. Now.
Okay. Yeah, I'll know if he attacks.
In the secret language of the familiar.
Motherfucker, you left me with this bitch.
Alright.
Birds, you son of a bitch.
Alright, so the 6 of you make your way into the mines, and you definitely have a lot of light to see. It's definitely a much older mine compared to the active ones that are here in Black Opal. You could see specific pockets in the stone wall where you possibly like ore and gemstones have been dug out. This is what looks like is probably specifically a Black Opal mine, since that is the staple gemstone of this town.
I'm up next to Devotion, by the way.
All right. If you guys want to give me a marching order real quick.
Potion is at point.
Okay, so Devotion's up front with Callie.
Yep.
I will be in the middle.
I'll be right after him.
And Isla right behind Drax.
I'll bring up the rear, kind of, head on a swivel kind of thing.
All right.
Also, Elysium in the back. Because I have dark vision, I can look behind us and up above also. Outside of the range of the light.
Okay.
If it gets that high.
Okay. Have your marching order written down. You guys travel down the ways of the mine. It's actually rather long mine shaft. It looks like there's an old bit of railing, like centered down the middle of where like the carts would come in and out to cart out ore and gemstones. And you guys continue walking down a few more feet. So what appears, you come to a sort of, best way I could describe it is kind of like a shape of like cul-de-sac where there are 3 tunnels that lead further down into the mines.
We seem to have a predicament here.
Devotion looks towards Isla. Can you listen? Can you listen closely and see if you hear any sounds down the particular shaft?
Sure, I can certainly try.
Yes.
Still step forward to kind of listen intently. If she can hear anything. Can she hear anything?
Roll me a perception check.
Perception. Woo! Alright, hold on. 19.
Or 19. Okay. So you sort of like kneel down a little bit, place your hand down onto the ground, and you focus on the sounds around you, tuning out your party members. You hear a clattering of stones coming from what might be the mine shaft that's like directly to your right. So as you walked in, there's one center, one to the left, and one to the right. You're hearing sounds coming from the right.
You're right. Okay. She's going to kind of lift her head and say, I can hear some skittering about coming from the right tunnel. We might check down there.
Okay. At which point, Drax is actually gonna stab the sword into the ground.
Okay.
I will go.
Sorry, Hyla.
Sorry.
And using the moon light, it's gonna make a perception check for any additional footprints.
All right, roll me a perception check.
Can
I'd say, yeah. So since Callie's assistant, you get to roll with advantage.
Okay. 19 on the first one.
That's good.
Fuck yeah.
And a natural 1 on the fucking second one, so...
Yeah.
Thank you!
Alright. Well, you
19...
Right, that your assistance would be so fucking low since it came from me. Okay, that only makes sense.
So... Okay, ow.
No.
So perception would be...
Literally do not roll high, ever.
Perception would be 26. No.
All right. You definitely see tracks, and the sort of like the moon glow from your sword starts to kind of outline them, and they appear to be the stocky tracks that you guys have been following, and a couple more tracks. If you want to roll me a history check to see if you recognize them at all.
Christ. That is not my forte.
It's fine.
Oh, no. 12.
No.
They
14.
see... Alright, you're wanting to see the tracks as well, Ander?
To see if I can help. I don't think I do very much.
Okay. Alright, surprisingly, both of you do kind of recognize them. They appear goblinoid tracks.
Goblins.
Oh, sake.
But
So-
all of them are heading down the direction of the right tunnel.
All of them, including the stockier.
Yep. You haven't been able to discern what kind of tracks those are yet, unless you've been wanted to like actively investigate them.
I think I will. I think I will
Alright.
investigate those
Roll
ones.
me an investigation check then.
Oh, fuck. 7.
You unfortunately do not recognize the tracks.
Shit.
But the most you can discern, it was not made by a medium-sized creature, so that rules out humans and any other similar-sized creatures or larger.
Okay. So Isla is correct. Right, the right tunnel is the way to go. However, there are goblin tracks.
Well, that's pretty interesting.
Goblins are unseemly, to say the least.
What do you all wish to do?
Quick clarification: we're more than 100 feet from the entrance, right?
Around this point, yeah.
Okay, so just before we went out of range, I'm gonna say to Hoot Hoot, if there's any trouble, follow the arrows, and then I'm gonna draw an arrow on the wall.
Okay.
Just like.
We went this way.
Okay.
Yep.
So Hoot Hoot being an owl, he would have excellent dark vision. He would be able to easily spot those markings that you've made on the walls.
Okay.
Excellent.
Okay, what would everybody like to do now?
I would like to compliment Bridget's eye makeup because it's lovely.
No, right? I was like,
I was about to say, what eye makeup? I ain't wearing any.
Well, your makeup is awesome too.
Bridget out here looking like a 5-course meal.
Damn. Not wrong.
I was testing out some products.
You look amazing, darling.
Looking good.
Thank you.
I'll take a...
Fantastic.
It's really weird to have people watch me do makeup, so I had to stop the video because I have to like put tape all over my face. So what's happening?
The eyeliner on fleek.
I
Not wearing eyeliner.
am obsessed
Oh.
with that lipstick. now.
It's black and then blue eyeshadow.
Ooh, pretty.
I'm obsessed.
fucking mint.
Fucking
Fucking-
mint. Alright.
Yeah,
So what's
I was
everybody
gonna
want to
try
do?
some TikToks tonight, so.
I'm
Well,
open
Susan
to
will take the rear.
suggestions.
Isla's going to stand back up and say, "Well, I don't think we have many choices here. We should move onward."
I couldn't agree more.
Oh, for
Okay.
cracking some goblin skull. Sounds fun.
Let's do it.
If
Drax,
you'd like, I could take a point on the front of the line since I have dark vision.
As do I.
I don't have dog vision, but you're not keeping me from a fight.
all right.
Very, very well. I'll stick to the rear.
Okay. Same marching order as before.
Hmm.
Okay. Drax takes his sword out, holds it up, lies in the way again.
Alright.
And it's still, he kind of adjusts his arm holding his shield, but he still doesn't seem to have a weapon drawn. But he's gonna keep heading forward,
Alright.
and kind of nod back to Elysium. You'll be able to spot any flanking from the rear,
Sounds like a good idea, partner.
and he will lead down the tunnel.
I'm about to give you the fucking one.
Isla's gonna put her hand on Drax's shoulder and her staff in the other hand just to make sure that she's in stride with everybody else.
Okay.
Okay.
So
And
is
yeah, we move forward.
everybody's moving forward?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, you guys make your way down the right-hand mine shaft, following the faintly glowing footprints that were caused by Drax's moonblade. They lead up about 50 feet further into the mine shaft, and it seems to like widen up a bit more. before you notice while the sort of stocky tracks continue forward, the goblinoid ones vanish.
Hold up.
I need everyone to make perception checks.
There's enough light that we're.
Oh fuck! I just realized what goblins could do.
That is
Nat 20.
that is a
Wow.
6.
That was a
That's a whole ass 6.
That's 15 for me.
Alright. Hold on, I'm
Seven.
pulling up stats real quick.
I just remember what goblins could do.
They're ambush predators.
They are, and they don't disappear unless.
Alright, Callie, what'd you get?
Natural one.
Natural 1. Elysium, you said you got a 20. Did you say you got a nat 20? Who got the nat 20?
It makes sense.
Andor got the nat 20. What did Elysium get? I cannot read that. It's too bright. 17?
17.
Alright, Drax?
15.
15. Devotion?
6.
6. And,
Yeah,
Isla?
She's fan-fucking-tastic.
You got a 5?
5.
Yeah.
Alright.
Rolled a 1
So... Oh boy. Drax, Devotion, Isla, and Callie all failed their perception checks. Elysium and Andor, the two of you watch as 4 arrows all come flying out simultaneously, each aimed towards your party members. And then you hear, "Get them!" as 6 goblins pop out of the shadows. I need everybody to roll for initiative.
Holy crap.
Shit.
All right.
Do any of us actually get hit?
I'm gonna get everybody's initiative first, and then I'm gonna go into the rest of my surprise round, and then we will start the initiative order. So I'm gonna roll initiative for the goblins real quick.
I totally forgot that I can re-roll natural ones, but it's fine.
Okay.
Cool.
I can only do those in combat.
All right.
I got a 7.
All right.
A Lightfoot halfling. It's a racial trait that I can re-roll natural ones, but I have to take whatever the following number is, even if it's another natural one.
Okay. 20 and up. What did you roll, Isla?
22.
This is
Nice.
22. All right, 20 to 15.
18.
All right, so Drax 18.
15.
All right. What's your dex, Elysium?
+1. Oh, sorry,
Okay.
my dex?
Yeah.
Yeah, +1.
All right, so the goblins are gonna go before you.
Damn it.
Elysium. 15 to 10. What did you roll, Ander?
I got an 11.
11. And then what did you get? Devotion?
7.
You got a 7?
Yep.
And what did you get, Callie?
Yes.
6?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh boy.
All right, so we have the initiative order. We're going to start off with the surprise round first. First arrow flies out, goes towards Callie. Callie, I need your AC.
14.
14. I have a short bow. I get a +4 to hit. I rolled a 15, so that's a 19 that hits. You take 6 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Next arrow flies out, goes towards you, Isla. What is your AC?
12.
All right, I get +4 to hit. That is a 10, so it's 14 does hit. You only take 4 points of damage.
Hey.
All right, Drax, what's your AC?
16.
16. So I have 14. I'll need 12s to hit. I rolled a 10, so it misses. All right, you managed to quickly, duck your head out of the way. Devotion, your AC.
19.
All right, 19. So I need 15s to hit. I rolled a 16, so that hits. 16 plus 4 is an unnatural 20. You take 6 points of piercing damage. All right. And all six goblins jump out. There's 3 on each side of your walking order. So there's going to be 3 on left, 3 on the right. They're all within about... How far is their movement? Does it show? They're about 15 feet away from each of you. And we're going to start top of the order with Isla. What do you do?
So, what I'm gonna do is turn to one of the goblins that is obviously making some horrid noises.
Oh god, you get to hear my goblin voice again.
And also smells. Don't forget the smells.
Use vicious mockery.
Vicious mockery.
And say, I don't need to see to know that you're a disgusting creature.
Alright, what kind of saving throw do I need to make?
Probably just goes, ooh,
14.
What saving throw?
Hold up. Yeah, to save is a wisdom save of 14.
Wisdom save 14. They get -1s, so he rolls a 5. When the -1 is 4. So go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay,
that's going on to goblin under number 1.
That's 4.
4 points of damage to goblin number 1.
6 points of damage.
Oh, 6 points of damage to goblin number 1. Holy crap.
It's 2d4.
So 6 points of damage total. You can't see it, but he is very, very hurt by your words, and because of that, he's not looking well at all.
Mock the bitch to death.
Alright. Anything else you would like to do on your turn, hun?
No, I'm good, actually.
Alright, moving on, second in initiative order, Drax. There is a goblin 15 feet away from you. He has a scimitar pulled.
I'm going to walk over to that goblin.
Alright.
I get 2 attacks, don't I?
Yep, you get 2 attacks at 5th level.
Okay. And yeah, I'm going to swing at him twice.
Alright, roll your attacks.
11.
Does not hit.
Shit.
Did you add your attack bonus to that already?
The hit +8, yeah.
Okay.
15.
15 does hit. So you do hit him with your second swipe. You go in for the first one. He ducks down. And as he stands up, he's a little too cocky. He's like, whoa! As you go in and whoosh with your second attack. Go ahead and roll me damage.
2d6 plus 5. That is 11.
You cleave the goblin's head clean off.
Nice.
Alright. So goblin number 2 is out of the game.
Nice.
Anything else you'd like to do for your next for the rest of your turn?
No. Oh, actually, what's the closest goblin near me?
That would be goblin number 1. He's like another 15 feet away from you.
So that's, I've already moved half my movement speed. I'm gonna stay where I am.
Alright. Going on to initiative order 3, it is the goblins' turns. There are 5 of them left. Goblin number 1 is gonna see you, Drax. kind of panic, rush towards you, and swing at you with his scimitar. And you said your AC is an 18?
16.
Oh, 16? Scimitar, he's got +4 to hit, so I need to roll 12s. He gets 1 attack. That is a 7 + 4 is 11, so he does not hit. And he realizes that he is right in front of you, but he decides for his bonus action to use disengage. So as he decides to jump back another 15 feet, you do not get an attack of opportunity against him. Alright. Goblin number 3 is going to rush forward at Callie and take a swing at her. And your AC is
14. Bring it, bitch.
Alright, so I need a 10 to hit. That's a 13 + 4 is 17, so that hits.
Cool.
Alright, Callie takes 4 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And like his friend, he's going to bonus action disengage and step back 15 feet.
Oh, come on. Stay and play.
And goblins, they got nimble escape, man. Alright. Goblin number 4 is going to jump towards Ander, 15 feet, and swipe at him with his scimitar as well. And what was your AC, Ander?
18.
18?
Ooh.
Ooh, he rolled a 16, though, so that's an unnatural 20.
Oh.
You take only 3 points of slashing damage.
That's good.
But likewise, he is going to bonus action disengage and step back 15 feet.
These evasive little fuckers.
Yep. Alright, I already did 1, 3... That was goblin number 4, right?
Yeah.
Alright.
Yep.
Goblin number 5 is going to jump towards Elysium. Try to stab at him. That is a 17.
17 hits.
Alright. You take 6 points of slashing damage.
If it's a stab, wouldn't it be piercing?
No, it's a scimitar. So I meant to, like, say slash.
Alright.
Yeah. He went to slash at him.
Take a stab at him.
Damage.
Nimble escape, disengage, and he's gonna jump back 15 feet again. And
Alright.
last one, do I have a coin nearby? I can flip a
Wait,
coin, see who's gonna get
Isn't the
hit.
6th one dead?
No, there's a 5th one left. And he's gonna decide between Isla or Devotion if he's gonna hit them.
Oh, okay.
This is a same-sided coin, what the fuck? Okay, you have a black spot on that side, you have a white spot on the other one. Alright, black spot is gonna hit Devotion, white spot is gonna hit Isla. It's gonna go after you, Isla. Your AC is...
What's your AC, Isla?
12.
12. So I need 8s to hit. Yeah, wait, 8.
8, yeah.
Yeah, oh shit, that's really low. I rolled an 8.
Just makes it.
Yeah, just makes it. So, you take 7 points of slashing damage.
Ow.
Alright, and then he's going to disengage and step back 15 feet.
Great.
That is the end of the goblins' turns. Elysium, you're up on deck.
I'm gonna cast Create Bonfire on the one that attacked me.
Create bonfire?
Oh yeah.
Let me look up this spell real quick.
Conjuration.
Yeah, you create a bonfire on ground that you can see within range. Until the spell ends, the magical bonfire fills a 5-foot cube. Any creature in the bonfire space when you cast the spell must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or make 1d8 fire damage.
Alright.
Yep, so it needs a dex save.
Alright, what do I need to beat?
The save is DC 15.
Alright, I had Goblin 5 go after you, correct? Or Goblin... Yeah, it was Goblin 5 go after you.
Goblin 5, yep.
Okay.
Goblin 5 still alive?
And I have to beat a 15?
Yep.
15.
I have +2, so I need to make 13s.
Yep.
I rolled a natural 1.
Okay.
So
He burst into flame.
And what's the minimum damage you can do when you... I'll let you double your dice for this because I crit failed.
Okay.
What's the minimum damage you can do with the doubled dice?
Okay, so the minimum damage I can do is 4.
Alright, go ahead and
It's
roll your
4.
dice.
You said double the damage?
Yeah, double the damage because I crit failed.
Or double the dice?
Yeah, double the dice because I crit failed.
16, 17,
Oh yeah,
18.
he's incinerated.
Okay.
Just
You guys watch as Goblin number 5 lets out a and he just poofs into ash.
Oh.
So just so you guys see, I pull something out of my pocket with my left hand, but I wave a wand that I have at the ready, and I sort of draw like a circle and then put an X through it and flourish, and then a bonfire appears and engulfs him.
Right.
I love it.
And
And
as the bonfire illuminates the tunnel a bit more, and you're able to see your opponents a lot more clearly now.
Yep, and it doesn't extinguish until I dismiss it.
Okay.
okay.
It's a
Anything?
con. It's,
Alright.
Or yeah, it's a con save. So.
Alright. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
I'm gonna move back about 15 feet, if that's okay.
Okay, so you're kind of
So
like huddled in with the party and stuff.
The last person in the party is gonna be 15 feet from me, which would be Ander, I believe.
Yeah.
Okay.
Come along.
All right. And leading up into the next person, Ander, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna go smash some goblins.
All right, you got a goblin that attacked you. That's 15 feet right in front of you. That's goblin number 4. You want to go to hit?
Yeah,
Alright, roll up. All right. How many attacks do you get?
Just one.
Just one? Okay. Go ahead and roll me an attack.
Nice. How does a 19?
Oh, that hits. Roll your damage.
Where the fuck is my d6? Okay, mimic cup. Now is not the time to hide my dice from me. Nice. That is 5.
Alright. He takes 5 points of damage. He's looking pretty rough now.
Good.
Anything else you'd like to do for your turn?
Yeah, I'm probably honestly gonna stay a little bit further up here, if only so that like I might draw more of their attackingness.
Okay.
But yeah.
Right.
Letting you guys know, I'm going to be doing some TikToks, so I'm going to head out for the evening.
Okay. Thank you for
Okay.
stopping by, hon.
Well, thank you for stopping by.
Yeah, no
Later,
problem.
gorgeous. See you later.
See ya.
Bye. Mwah.
Bye.
Bye.
I tried to find the button. Where is the leave button? There we go.
Alright, there we go.
She found the button.
I'm like that all the time, and these guys are like, "Where is the button?"
Guys,
The button is
it's
mine.
not, it's... Alright, moving on to Devotion.
Yay.
Alright, Devotion, you've got, you watched as Goblin number 6 swiped at, Isla with a scimitar, and then he skittered back.
Is Goblin 6 injured at this point?
Goblin 6 has not taken any damage.
So this visual is going to be quite disturbing for some of the people who know what this spell is and where it comes from. Might be the cleric. The cleric might get very angry at me for it in a moment. Devotion raises his hand, specifically his right hand, and points at Goblin 6, and you all start to hear bells toll around him as he uses Toll of the Dead.
Toll of the Dead. I love that
He
spell.
He has to make a 15 wisdom save. He has to beat a 15. Yeah.
I get -1s.
Good.
That's a natural 20.
Oh.
Ooh.
What you hear is loud bells. He hears ding-a-ling-a-ling. And he just laughs at you.
Yeah, he doesn't take anything. I failed that
Alright.
save. Normally those things like have the damage, but that one does no.
All right. Would you like do anything else on your turn?
No, I'm gonna kind of pull in corners, go through the group, kind of hold my shield up.
Okay.
Take a defensive stance.
All right. Callie, it's your turn.
Pull out my rapier and my whip.
Okay.
I don't
Yowza.
know if I can do this or if this is just a flavor point.
All right.
I want to try and wrap the whip around one of them and kind of pull them a little bit towards me and slash with the because I get two. I have 2-weapon fighting and I have 2 actions.
All right. What's the length of your whip?
10 feet, so we'd have to get closer.
Yeah, so you'd have to get to goblin number 3, you'd have to move at least 5 feet to get him within range.
That's fine.
I would say roll me a dex check to see if you're able to grab him with the whip.
A dex check?
Yeah, just a dex check.
Five.
You do have an inspiration die if you need it.
I do. I'm gonna use it.
Okay.
That's better. That's an 18.
Yeah, he's a string of 8, so it wraps around him, and you're able to pull him towards you, and I will let you make your attack.
Okay. Well, would that be my first attack? Because I have... Because I get 2 attacks per action.
Okay. What is the damage from your whip?
1d4 plus 3.
Okay, go ahead and roll that, because that did sting to him.
5.
Oh, okay. So 5 points of damage, and you yank him towards you, and you can make your second attack with your rapier. With advantage, because he's right there. You're basically, like, guiding him into your rapier.
So that's a 16.
That hits. What's your minimum damage with your rapier?
My minimum damage it would be, with a rapier, it would be 4, because it's 1d8 plus 3.
Oh, you skewer this goblin. He's dead.
Good.
So, Goblin 3 is out.
Do it.
He just... And you sort of just, like, kick him back and pull your rapier out and unravel your whip, and you are ready for your next attack.
This
Alright.
Smile across her face.
Alright. Top of the order, we're back to Isla. There are 3 goblins left. One is looking critical, one is looking really rough, and another one has not taken any damage.
I'm going after the one that hasn't taken any damage yet.
Alright, so you kind of get, use your senses and you whip around towards goblin number 6, who is...
Actually, wait, there's 3 goblins left, right?
Yes.
Great. So, I'm actually gonna target all 3 of those and cast Bane.
Oh, shit!
Ooh.
Let me read what that spell is again. I haven't seen that in a hot minute.
Oh, I have
Like this woman.
I have it on hand.
Up to 3
Creatures of your choice you can see within range must make charisma saving throws. Whenever a target that fails its saving throws makes an attack roll or a saving throw before the spell ends, a target must roll a d4 and subtract the number of rolls from the attack or saving throw.
Alright. So what's the save that I have to make?
Charisma 14.
They get a -1 to their charismas. One of them rolled a natural 1.
Ha.
The other rolled a 5, and one rolled a 17, so only one of them save.
Nice.
And... surprisingly, I say the one that saved was the one that's in critical condition.
Oh, he is clinging to life
Good
Yep.
for him.
with both hands.
Who's
But-
next to the
Good for him.
Who's
But-
next to the initiative order?
Drax, you are up next. Goblins 4 and 6 have Bane cast on them. But Goblin number 1, although he's fucking shaking in his boots, he's unaffected by Isla's spell.
Okay. Goblin number 1 and number 4, was it? So it's 1, 4, and 6.
Yeah, 1, 4, and 6.
1 and 4 How close are they together?
They're about 15 feet apart.
Shit.
They're all kind of like strategically kind of like circling around you and keeping their distance from each other to where you guys would have to go towards them.
Right.
Shit. I was hoping to do a sweeping. Fucker.
This is not your first. Yeah, this is not your only combat, you guys. I'm gonna let you know that right now.
oh, I know. Like I want to see how it pans out, but I'm actually gonna go to the one that hasn't taken any damage.
All right. So the one that hasn't taken any damage is number 6.
Yes. He's within 30 feet of me.
Yeah, he's within 30 feet of you, so you can get to him.
I walk up to him.
Okay.
And I roll my 2 attacks.
All right, roll your 2 attacks.
19?
Both of them are 19s?
Oh, no. That's the first one.
First one's a 19, that's gonna hit. Quick question, what's the minimum damage you can do from 1 strike?
7.
Oh, you kill him with the first strike.
Nice.
And the next one, 15.
So you just slice him in 2. You go, cut the head, and then cut right through the torso.
I trisect him.
Yeah,
Hey.
basically.
Hell yeah.
I am more than okay with this.
All right.
How far was number 6 away from me?
He was 30 feet, so you used your whole movement to get to him.
Okay. Yep, that ends my turn.
All right. It's gone to the goblins. Goblin number 1 pisses himself. He disengages and bolts down the mine shaft.
Does he run anywhere near me?
No, he's running away from you guys further down into the mine.
Oh god, get him.
Ooh.
All right, but he's disengaged, so unfortunately nobody is even close by to even take an opportunity attack. He
Hold
makes it 30 feet.
30 feet?
Yeah.
I have a longbow. Can I use that? Because that would be within range of my...
He is disengaged. You would not be able to even make a reaction.
Fuck, shit, bollocks, piss wank.
And you would have to be it would have to be within melee range for you to take an opportunity attack.
Even with a longbow?
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
And sometimes you have to take an action to put down. You can drop your sword and pull out the longbow, but you can't sheathe your sword and pull out the longbow because that's drawing weapon in the middle of combat, which is an action.
Yep.
Okay.
Unfortunately. So goblin number 1 is now 30 feet down the mine shaft, and he's screaming his head off. Intruders! Intruders!
Oh, shit.
Must warn the masters! Goblin number 4 is a bit more stubborn, and decides he doesn't like the fact that the druid bard cast a spell on him, and is going to try to attack her. He's going to take 1 attack against you, Isla, and you have an AC of 12.
Mm-hmm.
But since he has Bane cast on him, if he does hit, it's going to subtract 4 from his damage.
Fuck no.
Alright. He rolled a 13.
Damn.
So he's going to slash you with the scimitar. Alright, that is 4 to hit, but because of Bane, you take no damage. So the effect of how the spell goes, you feel the blade impact your arm, but the spell sort of takes over and causes it to just phase through you, and you take no damage. And the goblin is looking at his sword confused.
Why you no work?
Alright.
I just used it.
Alright.
No, Isla, after feeling that, promptly goes,
Alright. That is the end of the goblin's turns. He is going to... the goblin that attacked you is going to disengage, to, like, step back a little bit, because he's now kind of terrified of you. So he's 15 feet away from you, Isla. Goblin number 1 is 30 feet down the mine shaft, screaming his head off. And we move on to Elysium. It is now your turn.
No, never mind.
Can't hear you.
No.
He did
Oh.
mute himself. Did he unmute himself?
He just unmuted himself and I can't hear him.
You can't hear me at all?
Oh, I can hear you now.
Yeah. Can now. Yeah.
Sorry, I just have to switch to this for like 5 minutes while I charge my phone.
Right, that's fine.
Charge your phone. I'm gonna cast magic missile.
Towards. You just muted.
You muted yourself.
How many goblins are left?
There are two. One is 15 feet away from you, and the other one is about 30 to 45 feet away. He's running down the mine shaft further into the mines.
Which one is more injured?
The one that's running away.
Okay, I'm going to cast 2 of the magic missiles towards the closest one, and then the last one at the furthest one away.
The one that's further away automatically dies. He was at 1 hit point.
Ping. Yeah.
And he falls over as a magic missile hits him right in the neck.
Nice.
And what's the minimum damage that you can roll for a magic missile? For the 2 that you shot towards number 4?
So for the closer one, 2 is the minimum.
And the 2 magic missiles pierce his neck and he falls dead.
Have mercy, my ass. Taking children. No.
I'm gonna switch back to my phone now, but you guys keep
Okay.
going.
Okay.
All of the goblins are dead.
Good.
We are out of initiative order.
Did not see that coming.
Isla's gonna like hold her arm and go, ow.
Oh, baby.
I can assist.
I took no damage in that. I'm actually quite proud of myself.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Yoinked by an arrow. I'm just like,
You just
nope. He just kind of yanks the arrow out of his shoulder, like.
Yep. Pulls the arrow out, throws it on the ground.
Can we appreciate that there's wind blowing on Sarah's hair right now? It makes it look like she's like at open sea.
Right.
It's very hot in the den, so I have my fan right here.
So, to relax.
Appropriate.
Right.
She's a fucking pirate, okay?
I mean, yeah. To relax, Dryas is going to pull out his pipe and light it.
All right.
Can I start seeing if the goblins have anything shiny?
Roll me an investigation check.
So good at those. Really?
I would also like to do that.
Ooh, 19.
All right.
Give me the dice.
What did you roll, Elysium? You rolled a 19?
19.
These goblins were not carrying a lot on them. Mostly just some really shitty weapons. Wealth-wise, you pulled together maybe 4 gold pieces and 1 tiny black opal.
Sorry, was that for me or for Callie?
Both of you rolled 19, so this is what you both find this all together. You've gathered the bodies together and are simultaneously looting them, and you pull together what all you found. It's just a bunch of shitty weapons, 4 gold pieces, and a small black opal gem.
Okay, I give 1 gold piece to everyone except Callie, and I'll keep the.
I found it too, Dip. Shit.
And
I found it too.
I give my gold piece to Callie.
Aww.
Oh, I only had 4, and I didn't take one for myself. Oh wait. Yeah, sorry. There's 5 other people. Sorry.
So-
I reckon you had already taken gold from the bodies, so I just wanted to.
I thought we found 4 all together. Did we find 4 all together, or did we find 4 each?
4 together, wasn't it? It was 4 together and 1 black
4 all
opal.
together.
Yep.
Oh, that was the sum. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. My bad.
Goblins don't carry a lot.
Okay, then I will take nothing.
The motion will politely decline, so the rest can be split together for.
However, Drax will take the black opal.
Okay.
Does
You now
anybody-
have a black opal worth about 20 gold pieces in your possession.
Did anyone else take any of the gold, or did Callie just take all of it?
I just want to say dibs on that black opal.
Drax already swiped it.
So
Yeah.
I just called dibs.
If you guys would like to tussle for it, go right ahead.
No, it's okay. I was gonna give it to the kid.
Which kid?
Oh, Adrian.
Oh.
He's probably thinking about doing the same thing. Like,
After you ratted him out to his mom.
I'm sorry.
I can cast Cure Wounds to recover
Okay.
some of what you've
If
lost.
you guys want to cast some cure wounds, get some healing back up, you can do that real quick.
Oh.
I'm at 27, so
Yeah.
You are very, very quiet, Brian. It's hard to hear.
Very.
alright, let me switch over.
Hey, noise. So that is. Sorry, 5 plus 6. So you get 9 hit points back.
Is that everybody? Who is that for?
It's for Isla right now. I didn't want to use Mass Healing Word, but I have a couple of other spells.
Fine, it's fine, it's fine. Save it for now.
Thank you. She feels a lot better now.
Yeah, I don't think Drax took much.
I took no damage whatsoever
there
in
you
that
go.
one.
I'm
I'm still fine. I
I
took 7, but I just got a massive health pool.
I took 10, but I mean it brings me down to a 34 instead of a 44, but I'm fine.
Fair. Let's see how the next one goes, because you do have second wind if need.
Exactly what I'm saying. Don't really. I mean, like
I've got heals on me, so I'll be fine.
she doesn't care.
All right.
I'll cure wounds myself if I have to later.
Just to save up on time, I'm gonna save you guys from 2 more encounters. You're just gonna have 1 more.
Okay.
Right.
Cool.
Okay.
Honestly, I'm cool with whatever.
All right.
Yeah.
So some of us have work in the morning and stuff, and to save us on time, I'm gonna cut out an encounter.
Okay.
All right. You guys are all healed up or healing up, and have divided the sparse amount of loot. What would you like to do now?
Run, head towards the direction where the goblin was running.
All right.
I'm actually I'm going to keep my sword sheathed to dim the light just in case we don't get spotted.
All right. And you are able to see rather well with your dark vision, Drax, since you've grown up in the mountains.
Okay.
It's been ordered this shit.
Okay. Do you want to resume the marching order that we had before?
Yeah.
All right. So.
Behind him, hand on.
All right. So we got Devotion and Callie up front, Drax and Isla in the middle, and Elysium and Ander taking up the rear.
Correct.
All right. So you follow the path that the goblin was going down, deeper and deeper into the mine, and Drax, you've grown up in the Azure mountain range, and you get an idea of how deep most of the mines go. This one goes deeper than most. And since you've grown up in the Azures, I want you to roll me a history check.
Don't fail me now, baby. Mwah.
You do have inspiration.
You do have
Fucking
inspiration.
taking it. And that's an extra D10.
No, that you just re-roll your d20.
Yeah, it basically gives you advantage on a d20 roll.
Good, because I rolled a fucking natural 1.
Yikes.
That's still not good. That's history. That's 8.
8. It takes you a little bit to remember, and then it hits you. You guesstimate how far down you are, like, into the earth in the side of the mountain, and you're almost at the crust of what is known as the Hematite Abyss. And growing up in the mountains, you've heard stories of the Hematite Abyss. It's considered like the Underdark region of the land, where many of Underdark sort of races will live, particularly Drow. However, you are a little bit concerned because there's only one known opening into the Hematite Abyss, known as the Maw, and it is nowhere near close to where you guys are. So the fact that this old mine shaft is leading that far down, and it could possibly lead into the Underdark, has you on high alert.
Everyone, stay fucking alert right now. I don't joke around with this shit because we're about to enter the crust of what is basically the Underdark.
Oh.
This mine is particularly deep. Some of which that I have not encountered before, especially with this is quite an old mine shaft, and as far as history and stories tell me, the Maw is the only one entrance. Until now. So you really need to be on your toes right now. We have no idea what's down here.
Well, that sounds suspicious.
And the fact that children have been brought down here has me worried very greatly. Can I take point for a small bit, and I'll go. I'm gonna do a stealth check.
All right, roll me a stealth check then.
Oh, you fucker. 7.
All right, you stealth ahead of the group, and
I'm hugging the side of the tunnel.
As you go to reach the side of the tunnel, you accidentally grab a loose piece of rock, and it echoes through the mine shaft as the stone falls.
Beautiful job. Fantastic. Just
Hello? Is anyone there? You hear a voice about 60 feet away, further down into the tunnel.
Shh.
Hello? Someone help us! You hear another voice pop up. What sounds like a teenage boy's voice.
Hello.
It's really cold down here.
Keep moving. Stay quiet.
Right. I need everybody to make stealth checks now.
Can I re-roll my goodie?
You can re-roll this, but whoever is down there knows that somebody's coming. They just don't know who.
That's a 4.
14.
Inspiration.
No.
Stealth 12.
12.
I'm giving you inspiration.
5.
I'm
so...
my inspiration.
What to everyone or
just my inspiration for the 4?
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Oh,
so
Ben's gone.
That's an 11. Better.
Okay.
19.
Okay. Isla, what'd you roll?
14.
Okay.
With the inspiration mulligan, I got an 11.
Okay. I'm gonna
Okay.
wait for Ben to get back real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. By the way, create bonfire is a cantrip, so I can just be like bonfire, 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 bonfire,
And
bonfire.
you get a bonfire. And
You get a bonfire. You get a bonfire.
It's concentration though. I can cast one at a time, but
Okay.
I can do it as many times a day as we need.
Andrew,
Okay.
what was your stealth roll?
Anda?
Anda, dear. Stealth roll,
Sorry.
please.
What was stealth?
What'd you get, hun?
No.
I have disadvantage on stealth rolls. I rolled a 1 and a 19.
Ooh, inspiration?
Alright.
Use your inspiration?
I think I'm gonna. Just so I don't roll.
Alright, well, majority of the party passes. So.
Okay, well, that was a 7.
Alright,
So
still
one.
majority of the party passes. 4 pass, 2
Okay.
fail. So, Ander and Callie, you have a little trouble trying not to make sound, but you accidentally kick a couple pebbles every now and then. It's not too loud. But with the majority of the party having passed the stealth checks, y'all make it down 60 feet. And you come across a larger opening where you see 3 cages. And you see what seems like a dying little fire nearby and a haphazard, like, put together tent. There's 3 cages. Each of them has a child in them. 2 girls, 1 boy. And everybody make me just a general perception check. This is what you first see if you guys want to see anything else that's in the surroundings.
Much better. 19.
19?
Natural
That
20.
is nice. That
23.
is. Sorry.
So it's 23 in
tw-
total.
21.
Alright. And
41.
14.
What? 14.
Okay. Okay, all of you, taking the surroundings, you see the 3 children in their cages, a sort of dying campfire in the tent, and you do see what looks like another tunnel leading deeper down into the mine, but it does not look like it would have been carved by miners. And Drax, your worst fears are confirmed that somebody has carved in another way from the hematite abyss, possibly up to the surface.
Can I go up to the cage closest?
All right. There's a cage about 10 feet away from you. There's a young girl around 12 years old. She's got short red hair, kind of stops right at her jawline. She's wearing a tattered brown dress, and she's what looks like she's got a little crystal necklace that has an arcane rune inscribed on it. And she kind of at first skitters back towards the back of the cage, a little bit scared. Who are you?
Hoping that you're Opal.
No, Opal's down the third cage there. Are you here to rescue us?
You can say that. It's locked, I'm assuming.
Yeah, all the cages are locked.
I'm gonna turn to the group and say, does anyone know how to deal with these? And point to the lock.
Question. I have
No one's a rogue.
I have Druidcraft as a cantrip. Can I use vines and pick the locks? Is that possible?
Roll me a d20.
I want to see how this plays out, but I
So-
also have knock prepared, so
15.
I can just.
You you place your hands down on the ground as you make your way over to the first cage that you hear the little girl's voice at. You place your hands on the ground. These vines sort of start to grow out, and they reach out and touch till they reach the lock. Start to form the sort of edge of a key, and they go inside the locking mechanism. Turn, snap. And then all the vines wither to dust and fall out. The lock is still locked.
I look at that and go, great, and grab my sword and try to break open the lock.
Make me a strength check.
Now, before you hurt yourself there, I think I might have a spell that'll help us.
She already rolled.
That was
Yeah.
an 8.
Campfire.
That was an 8?
Yeah.
The you go to strike it, ting! Lock doesn't budge.
Stubborn.
I'm gonna cast.
Huh?
I'm gonna cast knock on all 3 of the locks.
Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna look up that
Okay.
spell real quick.
But it creates a loud knocking noise.
I just banged on a lock with a sword. You think I was being quiet?
Um,
On the door, baby.
so
I mean-
Elysium is he takes out his wand, he looks at everybody and goes swish, flick, and then like knock, and as he does it, a loud knocking sound emits from the lock.
Okay.
Jesus.
And before even seeing if that fixes that, if it unlocks that one, he goes to the next one and then the next one.
1 second. I'm looking.
Yeah.
All right. So the first 2 locks pop off. The first 2 cages.
Cool.
Pull it off.
The last lock does pop off. And Elysium, I need you to make me an Arcana check.
All right. 26.
All right. As knock hits that one, you get a tingling in the back of your head that this last lock on Opal's cage had the alarm spell cast on it. But with knock, it suppresses that spell for 10 minutes. So whoever
Excellent.
would have been like alerted that the lock was messed with does not sense it. However, the knock was very loud.
Yeah.
So even though you saved the arcane spell alarm going off, you probably still alerted whoever was nearby.
I reckon we should grab these kids and get out of here as quickly as possible.
Right.
If you'd be so inclined to cave this thing in behind us, I don't think that would be a terrible idea.
Isla, could you possibly stone wall as soon as we leave?
If we do it while we're still in here, the entire mine.
Sorry?
Is that possible, Paige?
Huh?
I can cast Earth Tremor.
Earth tremor. Let me see.
Cause a tremor in the ground.
Let me see.
It becomes
No.
difficult terrain. It takes at least 1 minute to clear by hand for each 5-foot diameter.
Okay. And you're doing it towards the entrance that leads down further into the mine?
I was suggesting like we grab the kids, we go back up the way we came, and then we do that on the entrance of the tunnel we came in closer to the cages as we leave.
Okay.
Now, let me ask you kids a question right quick. Are you the only ones down here?
Yeah, we're the only ones here, but we need to go. He's gonna be back soon. The boy in the middle cage speaks up.
I
Oh,
trust
I've
that.
already-
I trust that. I just want to make sure we're not leaving any other kids behind.
No,
Are
we.
they-
I'm gonna insight check just to be sure.
All right, roll an insight check.
Are they
It
still
was
in the
not good.
cages? Because I started opening all the doors and helping them out.
Huh? What did you say, Callie?
Oh, are they still in the cages? Because I started.
Yeah,
opening-
they're still kind of like scared. They're still like huddled in the cages. You rolled a 7. The boy sounds as honest as possible. He firmly believes that you guys all need to get out of here now. You all need
Wait,
to
all right.
leave.
Wait, who's
Because
he?
he's the great dwarf. Opal finally speaks up. You see her. She the boy has about shoulder length kind of dark brown hair, and he's wearing like tattered workman's clothes. He's around almost 15 years old. He was about to start working in the mines with his dad. And then you see Opal in the third cage. She's got long kind of ashy blonde hair, and she's wearing a very colorful dress with some arcane markings on it, and you notice a tear that's like at the bottom of her dress. And she's the one who spoke up, a gray dwarf.
Let us worry about that. You head back down that tunnel. You might see some dead goblins on your way past. Go past them, turn left, head out of the mine.
It's so dark in here.
Isla will speak up and say, I can take them back. I can lead them.
Just be safe, Isla. Just make sure they get out of that mine safe.
Okay.
And take Opal into Laurel's house because they will know where to take her. In fact, no, take all of them to Laurel's house.
I'll go with her.
Okay.
But I'm saying, I'm like, do not leave me alone. Do not leave me alone.
Yeah, so
Alright.
I understand your good intentions, but I can't fucking see. I don't know which house. I don't know what the house looks like. I don't know what any house looks like.
It's tough all over again. I forget she's blind.
Alright.
That's the whole point. Is that
So
she can take care of herself so much that you don't realize that she can't see.
Alright. Callie and Opal, you gather the 3 kids out of the cages. And you start leading them back up the tunnel. When Ander, Devotion, Elysium, and Drax, you start to hear heavy, heavy footsteps coming from that new tunnel that was nearby, just as Isla and Callie leave with the kids.
Devotion will take up his...
Leave. I'm gonna do the earth tremor and block off that archway that he was talking about.
So you're gonna lock them in?
So you're gonna
like
the new tunnel.
Oh, the new tunnel?
Yes.
All right. Wow, you're trying to stop me from doing a boss fight. Okay.
Well, he's making it harder. It's gonna be rough terrain.
Okay. So.
When I get through this shit, I'm gonna kick you.
All right. So. Sensing the direction that the that tunnel is in, you reach your hand out and cast the earth tremor. It causes more rocks to tumble down and like halfway fills up the tunnel. Just as Ander, Devotion, Elysium, and Drax see a really like hulky, angry-looking Duragar. His head barely peering above the rocks.
Just like...
knew it.
Do you guys say anything? Do you see anything?
Yes. A very angry-looking Duragar. Which means you take the kids and get the fuck out.
Yeet the children.
Yeet the children.
Go now. We'll handle this.
We've got this. Just make sure the kids get out of the tunnel, out of the mine shaft, and in. In the homes.
You're taking the mistress's quarry.
Fuck, I take one of the kids by the hand and I start running them down the goddamn tunnel.
I run with her too.
Alright. So, Callie, you grab the red-haired little girl's hand and the boys, and Isla, you take Opal's hand and you guys dash off. It's just the 4 men and the very angry Duragar now, who is starting to pull away rocks. It's going to take him about 30 seconds to do so. It's going to take him a bit. So I need the 4 of you to roll initiative.
As far
it
as
might take him
Natural 20!
Hey!
Also,
fuck you! Whatever his name is. Not that I give a shit.
That's a 6. Paige, I have a quick question. Is summoning the thing going? Is that an action, or can I do that right before combat?
Give me 1 second. Let's get the initiatives down, and then I can let you know.
I got a 6.
All right, so Drax got a natural 20.
Get to the. Sorry, I think Isla and Callie would probably get to the entrance, shove the kids out there, and run back.
Oh, as soon as we see the entrance, Callie says, "Go
I
home."
can't see anything. You have
Goes
to
back.
follow her
All
out.
right. As you guys make it to the entrance, Hoot Hoot and Bismuth are still sitting there. They both kind of jump up as the 5 of you appear. Bismuth, meow, and Hoot Hoot just poof, poof. And Bismuth starts running back towards the Laufensted's house. The kids follow after him, but Hoot Hoot stays right at the entrance still, waiting for Elysium to come back.
Okay.
Yeah. Follow the cat, and then I go back.
All right.
Cat, yes.
All right. So Drax got a nat 20 for initiative. Elysium, what did you get?
10, please.
10. Ander, what did you get?
13.
13. So. Elysium. 10 and Devotion, a 6.
6.
Alright, so it's gonna go Drax, the Durgar Warlord, Ander, Elysium, and Devotion. And then once, I'd say a full round will have to pass before Callie and Isla get back, and then they will roll their initiatives and join in.
Okay.
Alright. So, the Durgar Warlord has climbed his way through the rubble that Isla has caused on his tunnel. Mistress will not be pleased.
How
Drax,
far
it
away
is.
is he?
He's about, say, how close were you to the third cage? Because that would be the closest to that doorway.
I was in the middle. I was
You're in the middle,
cage.
so you would be around 20 feet away from him.
Okay. As my sword is already sheathed,
Mm-hmm.
I take out my longbow,
Okay.
and I still get 2 attacks with this.
Yep, you do.
don't
Mm-hmm.
Legolas.
All right. Roll your attacks.
Do it.
Yes.
21 for the first one.
That hits.
Yes.
Fuck. This probably misses, but it's a 9.
Oh yeah, that misses. You only get 1 hit.
1d8.
1d8 of damage.
1d8 plus 4, actually.
All right.
That's 9.
9 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Anything else you'd like to do for your turn?
As a bonus action, can I after seeing one just about hit and one miss, can I use a bonus action to put back my longbow and sheath my sword, or is that an action?
I'll let you do it as a bonus action.
Okay,
It's just
so,
that's all you can do.
yeah, no, that's fine. That's
You
all I wanna
sling
do,
your
so-
bow back over your shoulder and you pull out your sword.
Yep.
And is that it for your turn?
That's it for my turn.
All right. The arrow hits the Durgar Warlord right in his shoulder as the other one flies past his head. He smashes.
Yeah, that's
Smashes his fists together, and you guys watch as he gets bigger and bigger and bigger.
oh fuck.
We're just lucky he didn't go invisible.
He has cast Enlarge on himself.
That's a good fucking spell, though.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And that's all he can do on his turn. He's gone from dwarf size to about devotion size. And he is glaring you down, Drax.
I see him peering down at me, and I just go,
Triple fuck you.
in fact, this is gonna confuse him.
Hmm?
He's mildly confused.
Hey!
All right. That is the Durgar's turn. Ander, you're up on deck. You just watched. You just watched this deep dwarf grow to devotion size.
Yeah. Deep dwarves are humanoids, right?
They're humanoids.
Make me a wisdom save, because I'm holding person.
Holding person.
Wisdom save DC 15.
He has Durgar resilience, which means he gets an advantage on saving throws against poison spells and illusions, as well as able to resist being charmed or paralyzed. Since this is a spell, he gets advantage. So what's the DC I gotta beat?
15.
15. He gets +1 to wisdom. He rolled a natural 20.
Damn it.
So you go to cast Hold Person, and his muscles seem to tense for a moment, and he goes, "Ah!" And he breaks through your spell.
Alright, well, fine. Well, in that case, not over yet. In that case, what I'm going to do is, right nearby him, I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Alright.
Which, as I cast it, it makes a melee spell attack against a creature within 5 feet of the weapon.
Go ahead and roll an attack.
Next to him.
Roll me an attack.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Sorry. 10 plus 7 is 17.
17 does not hit.
Does that hit?
17 does not hit.
Damn it. Well, it stays there until I'm done. Sorry.
Welcome to the boss level, bitches!
Question for the DM?
Yes.
Did Enlarge improve any stats, or is it just the same?
Enlarge does not improve his AC or his hit points, but you can determine that his attacks are gonna hurt now.
Oh, fuck. Alright.
His AC is the same, but his attacks are gonna have a hit to them.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Who's next on initiative?
Next on initiative is Elysium.
That's me. I reckon this guy could use a hot ball of fire. So question, is anyone next to him?
He is about 20 feet away from Drax.
Okay, the radius on this is 20 feet. So if it is going to hit anybody, I have I can sculpt the spell around people if I don't want them to get hurt. So I still have my wand out from casting Knock, and I look over and I say, Fireball. And I swivel my wand in a circle, and then just, and as I do that, just this biggest ball of energy surges towards him, and it grows as it goes towards him, and then as soon as it strikes, it just.
So you cast Fireball?
Yes, he needs to make a save.
And
what level did you throw that
at? Just 3rd level, because it's the highest spell slot I have.
Okay.
But
he gets saving throws against spells.
Yes. Each creature in a 20-foot radius sphere must make a dexterity saving throw. So the DC is 15 for me.
All right. I'd say so that you don't hit Drax, you kind of aim it right behind the Durgar to that opening.
Oh, I can sculpt it so it doesn't hit him.
Oh, so you have Spell Sculptor?
Yeah, I have the evocation trait.
Okay. So Drax, you are safe.
Yeah.
All right.
However,
So-
would I see this fireball go rushing past me and possibly like brown my drawers?
Probably. Like,
Up to you.
Make a
no.
Constitution saving throw so that you don't
Oh,
shit
fuck.
yourself.
Are you...
Yeah, that's a large part.
No, fail me
well-
now, baby. Oh. Wait. Constitution?
Yeah.
7.
It's dry.
It's a loud part.
It's dry. All right. So what's the saving throw that I've got to make
15
for a dexterity save?
Yeah, unless he has. So he takes half damage on a failed save. So,
Actually, I'm reading over this again. I'm guessing it's more like spells that are supposed to control people and not dexterity. So he's gonna make a straight dexterity roll.
Okay.
And I rolled a 5. Plus 0 is 5, so he fails his dex roll.
All right.
How much damage does he take?
He takes 4d6, and I only have 6 sets of dice, so. Okay, we got 16 plus. Oh, fuck, these are good rolls. 20. So 36 fire damage.
36?
Ooh.
And it ignites flammable objects in the area that aren't being worn or carried.
Alright. So that cage that was right next to him bursts into flame.
Wait, what?
Isla and Callie, you hear this loud explosion as you are making your way down the tunnels. And you feel a surge of heat, of hot wind gushing through.
My weapons out and burns faster.
Alright.
That sculpts its way around anybody who's like, you won't feel any heat at all if you're within sight of me, because I can sculpt it around I think up to 4 people.
But Callie and Isla are not inside of you, so as that heat is traveling through, they don't get hurt by it, but something went boom.
Yeah, I just want to make sure that everyone here knows, like,
Alright.
you know, I'm not trying to melt anybody.
Okay.
Please don't.
Alright. And he's looking a little rough now after taking a fireball to the face. So he's also very angry. Alright. Anything else you'd like to do for your turn?
How close am I to him?
You are... I'd say you're about... which cage... were you standing close to the cages or, like, near the, like, center?
I was in between all of them, and then the last cage I opened was the one with the arcane lock. So I guess I would probably be within 5-10 feet of that.
Yeah, so you'd be about 15 to 20 feet away from him.
Okay, I'm gonna move 30 feet, opposite direction.
Okay, so you're gonna move 30 feet back. You are now, 50 feet away from him.
Okay.
Okay. It's the end of your turn. Devotion, you're on deck.
Okay. Devotion's going to kind of glance back at the cleric and sort of sigh. Do not think too poorly of me. He'll hold his shield up and hold his hand above it as the group those who could see him would watch as a handle begins to form out of inky black shadows and form the handle of a blade as he pulls it out and pulls forth a twisted, sort of jagged, black, long sword that looks as though it's carved out of obsidian and onyx.
Okay.
And he says, "Summoned my hexblade."
All right.
I will.
And I believe I can't remember if summoning a hexblade is an action or not. I'm gonna have to look that up real quick. D&D hexblade, because I think it does take an action to summon.
Not sure. That's what I was wondering.
Okay. The hexblade. Yeah, Pact of the Blade as well.
Checking my beats.
Hex Warrior.
Pact, yeah.
Alright.
Pact magic. Additional size. I have X Warrior. Yeah.
So Hex Warrior, that gives you a weapon to make yourself proficient.
Yeah. So if I have an extra weapon on me,
Okay.
I can make it proficient. And let it.
Jack of all trades says it's part of a draw action. If you draw any blade. Okay. Sorry, Jacques, I haven't DM'd in forever, alright?
It's fine.
I know some DMs like require you to make an action just to summon a weapon. So. And I think draw action does. Let's see. Draw's not an action in combat.
I believe it's a free action.
Yeah, I believe it is a free action, so, you want to make an attack? Go ahead.
Yes, it's just a really cool action.
Yeah, it's a really cool action.
Okay.
Yeah,
I was just wanting to check over real quick, because I can't remember if I've been told as a Hexblade Warrior that I have to use my action or not. So, good to know.
I have to figure this out.
I would say it would take an action to switch your weapon from the weapon that's in your hand to another one.
I'm also trying to find what I need to roll for damage if I. So I'm going to attack him with. I'm going to move forward and attack him with the hex blade.
What's your movement speed?
Movement speed is 30 feet.
All right, you'll get to him.
And
how many attacks do you get?
Good question. I think I only get one attack this turn. But I do have, because I'm using a one-handed sword and I'm not holding another weapon, I do get a +2 to my damage roll.
Okay. So you're doing dueling?
Yes, I'm doing dueling.
So you get what attack?
Yes, and I will use Divine Smite.
So you're gonna cast bonus action Divine Smite?
Yes.
Alright, that'll last, the spell is added onto your sword and it'll last up to a minute. Go ahead and roll me your attack.
Okay.
So if you manage to hit, your sword's damage plus the Divine Smite damage will be added together.
Okay. I'm trying to figure out what I need to roll for the Hex Blade. I'm trying to... Oh, God.
If it's your packed weapon, you will be proficient in it.
I'm trying to think, like...
So you will have your proficiency bonus.
Okay. Good.
Plus, based on its properties, whether it's going to use Dex or Strength.
I believe a packed weapon uses my charisma. There's a long sword, the one-handed long sword would be my strength, I believe.
Yeah, that's going to be your strength, and if it's your pack weapon, you add your proficiency bonus. Yep. I believe. Because any pack weapon you make, you're going to be proficient in.
That is 18.
18 does not hit, unfortunately. This guy's he's buff.
I'm sorry?
I'm sorry to steal noodle? Did that door guy just steal some kids?
Did that Durago just dodge a hex?
Yeah.
That note, I'm gonna go very, very quickly pee.
All right, cause you're up on deck next, Drax. Hurry up.
Wait, I thought these two get
oh yeah.
Rolls because it's been around.
All right. Depending on whether they roll high or not, it's possible you're gonna be up on a deck next. So go ahead, go to the bathroom real quick. All right. Devotion, you go to swing. You hit across the front of the Durgar's plate armor. You dent it, but you do not do any damage to him. And he just looks at you dead in the eye because he's now same height as you, and he goes. At that moment, Callie and Isla, You guys arrive back at the scene. I need you both to roll your initiatives.
Ooh. 21.
All right, Callie is now in the lead for initiative. Isla, what did you get? 5. Isla is now at the bottom of the initiative. All right. Callie, as soon as you pop in, you feel a bit of a burst of confidence, seeing that Duragar is now looking a little bit more rough than before. Than what they mentioned. Like, I could probably take this guy. And you, Callie, are first in initiative. What would you like to do?
How far away am I from the Durgar?
I'd say you both would have rushed in about 15 feet before skidding to a halt, so he's around 30 feet away from you. It would be a lot easier if I had a map. It's not that big of a space.
Yeah, well, okay. I mean, technically, I could get just in range because I have a walking speed of 25 feet, so I'm gonna run up to him.
You could. All right.
Technically.
Technically. You're gonna slash him with your rapier? 2 attacks with the rapier? Okay.
Yeah.
Roll me 2 attacks. And Devotion, how close are you to him?
I'm probably within 10 feet.
And you're not in 5 feet. So unfortunately, Callie does not get flanking because you are 5 feet too far away for her to get advantage on attack rolls.
Doesn't matter. I got a 14 and a 17.
Unfortunately, neither of those hit. You go do whack, whack, and just ting, ting across his plate armor.
Oh, I know what he has. He has my armor class. He has 19 armor class. Yes. Oh, God.
It's not a 19.
Oh, God. I can hope.
Wait, did my 21?
You're 21. Hi, Hannah. Yeah.
My 21.
Aside from the automatic hit from the fireball, Drax has been the only guy able to hit him. On the bright side, he's at half his health already, thanks to Elysium.
Boy.
Oh boy.
Right. Who's next?
Drax, you're up next. You are about 20 feet away, and you have your sword ready. Elysium's right next to you. You see both Callie and Devotion are up ahead and are about 5 to 10 feet away from the Durgar.
I'm also very short, so
Yeah.
I'm not in your way technically.
Yeah.
Okay, so Callie is technically 5 feet away from him, so if I were to go up to him flanking.
Yep, you would get advantage on your attacks.
Okay. Yep, I go up to him.
Alright, you can do 2 attacks, both at advantage, with Callie being nearby.
17.
17 first.
Oh, I know. So that's natural 17, so that's 25.
First attack hits.
For my second one. Advantage. Do I get advantage to both?
Mm-hmm.
22.
Alright, both of your attacks hit. Roll me some damage.
Can I roll 4d6 just to get, like, cover the both?
Yeah, you can do it all at once.
That's 4. So that'd be 4d6 plus 10.
If you get a +5 to your attack, then yeah, +10.
Ooh, that's okay. $25 points of damage from both.
Alright. He's still standing.
Mm.
He's looking really bloodied, though. Very bloodied.
Did you say he was 20 feet from me?
You're now right next to him.
Wait, I didn't account flanking damage.
No, flanking just gives you advantage.
Advantage.
Yeah, it
sorry,
only
I'm
gives you
thinking of something.
advantage. So you're like right next to him now, and Callie is 5 feet from you. And
can I see the weapon he's holding?
Roll me a quick perception check.
Fuck. 6.
Alright.
Nope. Wait, 6. Perception 11.
Alright. You see a javelin across his back, and he, in his right hand, he is holding a hammer, which has grown in size with him.
I'm backing away the rest of my movement speed.
He's gonna take an attack of opportunity against you, because you cannot disengage.
On that, I use evasive footwork to spend a superiority die.
Alright.
The roll is added to my AC until movement stops.
Alright, what did you roll?
So that's a 19 on my AC.
Alright, he's gonna take a swing at you, but you have a higher AC now, so let's see. With his hammer, he gets +7 to hit.
Fuck you.
Yikers.
That's a 13. +7 is 20.
Fucker, he just clipped me.
Yeah. Would you like the minimum damage, or would you like me to roll it for you?
He grabs the literal goblin horde of dice. Just dumps it on the table.
Give me the minimum.
Okay. You take 15 points of bludgeoning damage, and you feel a ringing sensation in your head as you take an additional 5 points of psychic damage. So 20 points of damage total.
Psychic
Hold
damage?
Up. 15's the minimum?
I am so glad I chose that one.
Yikes.
Hold on. What was the added psychic?
5 points of psychic damage. So 15 bludgeoning, 5 psychic.
20. Jesus.
Welcome to the boss round.
Fuck me.
Welcome to the rice fields, motherfucker. Alright, and is that the end of your turn?
That is the end of my turn.
How many feet back did you move?
I moved 20 feet, didn't I? To get to him?
Yep.
I'm 10 feet away from him.
Okay.
I swear to
Oh,
God,
shit! I went fucking easy on you guys on the first round. I didn't know I could multi-attack and enlarge. Remember, guys, I haven't DM'd.
I'm gonna die!
Okay.
I don't... No,
What's his reach?
Oh, no.
Alright.
No.
You're 10 feet away.
No.
Callie, you're still 5 feet from him, right?
Please.
Ah, shit.
You are about to take 3 hammer attacks. He has multi-attack.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
What's your AC, hun?
Fucking
What's your AC again?
14.
14?
14.
Okay. First attack. First attack was a natural 1. So he misses the first attack.
Oh.
Second attack. Unfortunately, it's an 18, so that's going to hit. Third attack. That is an 8 plus 7. 8,
15.
13, 14, 15. So the next 2 hit. You take a total of 30 points of bludgeoning damage.
30?
Yeah, it's 15 bludgeoning damage since he's enlarged. And you take an additional 10 points of psychic damage. And you feel a ringing sensation inside your head as he whacks you with the hammer.
So many. Wait, are you up? You're not up anymore, are you?
Barely up.
Oh, fuck.
He's fucking staggering.
Alright.
Well, I didn't want to do what I'm going to do on my turn, but I'm going to do it.
That's it for his turn. He just whacked a halfling to shit. I love you, Sarah. I'm sorry.
I'm good.
Alright, next in line, Ander.
Perfect timing.
Ander is on deck. You just watched this enlarged Durgar whack Callie to hell. She's looking really bloodied.
She's standing, but barely.
Barely.
Fucking.
Oh shit! I just looked at her character sheet. I'm so sorry.
Oh. Oh.
I both love this overlay and I'm terrified of myself.
Oh.
Did you just look?
Alright. What would you like to do, Ander?
Okay. So.
You have your spiritual weapon floating beside him.
The minimum damage, Ander, I don't know if you saw, is 15.
Yeah.
And that's one strike.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm not gonna roll dice with you on this guy. He will kill you guys. So I'm just doing the average damage that they give for this.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, this is not exactly like Beholder level of cun, but it's.
Well, now that there's more of you in the fight, you guys have more of a chance. And Elysium already took out a good portion of his health.
Yes. I'll be doing that probably again.
It was 15 total, right? With the psychic?
10 total with the psychic. It's only 5 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
And you got 2 hits, so...
Right, but I'm talking about grand total would have been 30 points of damage, right? Or did I do my math? Because it was 10 plus the 5 psychic.
You got hit twice.
I got hit twice.
You got hit twice.
That's
and each hit is 15 points of bludgeoning damage, so that's 30. Plus another 10 from the psychic is 45 points of damage.
I'm down.
Alright.
Oh,
Callie is unconscious.
And I gotta roll up.
Alright. So... No, Callie, it's not until your next turn before you start rolling for death saves.
Doesn't she automatically get a success?
Yeah, I thought once you fall, you automatically...
Yeah, you get... did you already use your inspiration, though?
Yeah.
Okay. Did
I
you already...
used it earlier in the game.
Yeah, so... Yeah,
but
you don't... No, wait to roll your death save until it gets back to your turn. Don't be rolling death saves during this, because you're gonna fuck yourself over accidentally if you do that.
I used my inspiration point, so I'm taking that off.
Okay.
What I'm gonna do...
Right. Ander, it's your turn.
What I'm gonna do is... okay, so... Sorry, I had to double check a couple things. So what I'm gonna do is...
Tell me what you're gonna do.
My main action, I'm going to cast Spirit Guardians and include mines that are within the area.
Alright, he keeps cutting it out for me.
Mm.
I heard Spirit Guardians.
So I cast Spirit Guardians and I exclude essentially I exclude the party.
Okay.
I think he said he's just targeting Callie, actually.
I heard
He's
Spirit
like,
Guardians.
Spirit Guardians attack Callie only.
Offer into
Jump
the
on there.
No
drag
mercy.
her to hell. It's actually funny. My deity is Ra. That's from the Egyptian gods.
All right. You said you were casting Spirit Guardians.
Tonight.
It's cool.
We love you.
Talk about it.
All right. You said you cast Spirit Guardians.
I'm gonna cast this big ass thing. He's going to need to make a wisdom saving throw, DC 15. If he succeeds, he'll take a certain amount of damage. If he fails, he'll take all of that, basically. One of those things. And for every time that he starts within that zone, he has to make that save again and take that damage again. So that's my main action. So he should go ahead and make that save, and we'll see if how much damage he takes.
Alright, since it's a wisdom save, I think it goes under Durgar Resilience, so he might get advantage on this. So let's hope he fails. He only gets +1 to his wisdom, and what's the DC that I gotta beat?
15.
15? Big money, no whammies. That's a natural 1 for the first roll, and a 13 for the second one, which makes it 14, so he fails.
Yes!
And he takes how many points of damage?
3d8 radiant.
3d8 radiant. Okay, roll me damage.
7, 3, 4. He takes 14 radiant damage.
Ander, how do you want to do this?
Yeah!
What?
How do you want to do this? You got him. He's down.
I did?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm so angry right now. The damn thing doesn't work. I'm trying to get it back at the same time. It keeps doing this stupid ass thing where it says that I don't have this, so then I have to reconnect to my internet to make it go, and I don't get it. Oh well.
Let's do it again.
Sorry.
Alright, so how do you want to do this, Ander?
So, because I'm good aligned, my deity stuff will show up as a bunch of angelic minions, basically.
All right.
So what they're gonna do is they're gonna swirl out from me, in this bright, blindingly sunlight bright array of stuff, and they are going to swirl around him, and then kind of rear back and get this look of like avenging angels kind of thing, and like flare a little brighter. And as one, they're going to stab a bunch of swords into his face.
All right. So
And that's good alignment.
I'm going to cast Healing Word.
And what?
Callie.
All right, you got a bonus action cast Healing Word
And
on
with
Callie.
my, bonus action. Yeah.
Okay.
So she's.
All right. So as you cast your Spirit Guardians,
but it's still.
you cast your Spirit Guardians and summon them as
Callie,
you
have
rush.
5 hit points.
How many hit points?
You're up to 5 hit points.
5. Cool.
You cast your Spirit Guardians and immediately rush over to Callie to start healing her. The rest of you watch, and Isla, you sense this like good radiant presence enter the space that you're in, as it seems like almost a horde of like bright golden angels now hover and circle around this Duragar, and they all take their weapons, rear back, simultaneously, all stabbing them into his head, into his chest, killing him instantly. And he falls to the ground, and you watch as his form shrinks back to that of a dwarf.
Nice.
I walk over and kick him.
I was gonna say, walk over to him.
All right.
I'm gonna pick
Tell
up
your
his hammer.
mistress. Tell your mistress to go fuck herself.
Okay.
I'm going to pick up his hammer.
All right, you go to pick up his hammer. It just seems like a normal hammer at this point. But as you kind of inspect over it and you discern from it, he had sort of a psychic attunement to him, which allowed him to deal extra psychic damage to anyone he hit it with. But since that was the bond with his weapon, and he's now dead, that magic dissipates.
I'll look over it. I'm gonna nod and just gonna lay it next to his corpse.
Alright. He is wearing plate armor.
I'm gonna see if I can get anything else. Any monies.
Alright. So, you want to loot him, Callie?
Huh?
You want to loot him?
Yes.
Alright, I'm not gonna make you roll.
Everyone else in this group wants to get paid.
I want to assist because
Alright.
I also like money.
Alright, Elysium and Callie, you find a total of 100 gold pieces on him. And 4 medium-sized black opals.
Dibs on one of those.
Alright. And you can discern from these medium-sized opals that they range between 50 to 100 gold pieces each.
Nice.
And there's
I'll
4
just
of
take
them.
the smallest one.
Okay, so you take a 50 gold piece black opal. There's 3 left. I say there's
I
another
take-
50 gold piece worth and then 200 gold piece worths.
I take one of the big ones.
So you have a black opal that's worth 100 gold pieces.
Cool. And
And
then
what else would you like to do?
Everyone else would be like, how many of you actually care about this money?
I don't need it.
Nope.
You see
I'll
Elysium
take
stick
one of
his hand up.
I like
We'll
to.
take one of the smaller ones.
I
Alright,
buy
so
lot
you
of
take a 50
paper.
gold piece black opal.
No, well, I don't care much about money. I do need
Right.
to eat.
I
There-
split the money 50-50 with Elysium, because apparently
Alright.
we're the only ones who want to get paid.
Alright. There is 1 black opal left that's worth 100 gold pieces.
I'll take.
Alright, Isla, you take the last black opal.
Because I like shiny.
Alright.
Even though I can't see the shiny things, I can feel it.
Alright. I would say before you guys make your way back up, Isla, you would cast Earth Tremor onto that archway once more to completely encase it in. Just to pick up since we are running a little short on time. The blast from the fireball kind of shook the foundation of the entire town.
No.
So as you guys exit, you see a sort of crowd forming around, like a circumference of the mine, and you see the 3 children from earlier, along with Adrian and his parents. You see the bartender from the tavern, Wilson, and who appears to be his wife, are hugging Opal close and just anxiously waiting for all of you to step out of the mine shaft. What do you guys do as you exit?
Step out.
Hoot hoot.
I lean down and looked at Adrian.
Mm-hmm. He looks at you.
And I give him the black opal.
Thank you. He takes it and he smiles.
Adrian, I also use a crystal and I pull out a crystal from my pocket to harness my spells. It can be really helpful, but, try to stay with something that's personal to you, not something that's expensive. And he winks at him.
Adrian nods. He doesn't quite understand what you're saying, but he just nods.
Yeah. And then I'm also going to give a discerning look to the mom and the dad, just to be like...
Ferris and Laurel are standing there.
Yep,
And
just,
Laurel has a look of concern on her face, but Ferris is, like, stoic.
Mm-hmm.
I need a fucking drink. Who's in?
What?
You later.
What exactly is going on over here? You guys hear this booming male voice as the townfolk start to part, and you see a hearty dwarven male step forward, and he's wearing pretty fine-looking clothes, and you see sort of insignia or badge on his lapel that signifies him as Mayoral Prospector Delg Baldric. What's going on here? Heard this loud explosion? Who are you?
We've helped actually to set the children free. We found them. They were kidnapped just a few weeks ago. We went to go find them, and we did. And now they're reunited. We're sorry for the damage that happened, but we got them back.
He just slowly blinks at you, Isla. He looks around to see Opal and the other 2 kids standing over there. Will I say this is a cause for celebration? And then the other townsfolk start cheering.
Prospector.
Aye.
There is a matter of urgency that I actually need to discuss with you.
What would that be, lad?
That is something that needs to be said in private.
Oh, well, you guys follow me back to the manor. We can discuss it there. And
If anyone cares to join me, now's the time. Otherwise, you are free to celebrate, and I'll meet up with you.
All right.
I'm getting it.
Oh, I'll reluctantly go with you because I look at Callie and go, "Oh, I do fancy a drink, but now I'm curious."
She's still fucking covered in blood. Okay.
Yeah.
So,
I'll be right with you.
Who's coming with Drax then?
She's covered in blood and barely on her fucking feet.
Devotion will gently put his hand on Callie and use all of his lay on hand, so she gets additional 15 points of health. So you're back to 20.
Ah, it feels better.
Also, Isla is going to cast Druidcraft and grow flowers and pick one out for her and hold it out.
Aww.
And it's a beautiful, like, blue flower with really pretty, like, rounded leaves. And she says, "This texture reminds me of you." And gives it to her.
Aww.
She takes it. Looks over at Drax. Looks at Isla. He's back at Drax.
Got something to say?
This is me laughing again.
I'm gonna find a bar.
All
right. We meet you there.
Callie and Ander, I guess, are going to the bar, and Isla, Drax, and Elysium are for sure going to the mayoral's manor. What is Devotion doing?
Ben, did you freeze again?
I think Ben
Ben
freeze.
froze again.
But I think Ben said he was going to help you out, so I'm assuming that he's going wherever you're going, Callie.
Devotion is going to smile a bit. The blade he had dissipating from his hands.
Okay.
Before they exit the caves, he's gonna dissipate. He's going to sort of adjust his shoulders as the cowl sort of moves on its own, up to kind of cover his face as the kind of hide his face from the sunlight.
Okay.
And he's going to turn and walk away from everyone, heading back towards the road.
I want to see if I see that.
Roll me a perception check, Callie.
Ooh, 23.
Are you trying to be deceptive at all, or stealth away, Devotion?
Not really. He's kind of in the back, still in the shadows of the cave, but he's not overly trying to hide it. What she would be able to determine from the motion is that is not a cloak. Those are wings that he is using as a cloak, but he doesn't actually have that out unfurled. So he just kind of uses it to protect himself with his eyes, and no one really thinks anything of it. Everything else about him is so damn big, no one's going to notice. No one's really going to notice that. Yes, but he is sort of silently walking away from everyone.
Okay.
As you start to walk away, she just kind of yells out, "Tiefling, we're getting a drink!"
He kind of smiles and looks back at her. "Have one for me."
No. She grabs you and starts dragging you to the bar.
You watch as this little bloodied, feeling better but still pretty bloodied halfling runs up to you, grabs you by your arm, and starts tugging you back towards the tavern.
Pretty strong too.
Yeah. Ander, did you say you were gonna go to the tavern with them?
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
Before they leave, Isla casts Druidcraft again and hands them both flowers.
Oh no, she went robot.
Yellow
God
for
damn it.
You're good.
Like a golden sunflower for Ander, a yellow tulip for Elysium, and like a red hibiscus flower for Devotion, and a red rose for Drax.
Yeah, bud.
Well, the three of you are going to be heading towards the manor still. You,
Yeah.
Isla, you, Elysium, and Jax. So,
Stepping into my armor. So yeah.
Callie,
Yeah.
Devotion, and Ander head off towards the tavern. Drax, Elysium, and Isla, you follow Del back to his manor.
This is quite a lovely flower, Isla. Thank you very kindly.
All right.
Thank you.
All right.
Much appreciated. It's
Right.
beautiful.
Right. You guys follow the mayoral prospector back towards his manor, and it is definitely built for a dwarf. So, Isla and Drax, while you can fit through the doorway, it still just feels kind of cramped as you walk through the house.
Mind your head, Isla. Just warning you.
Alright. Elysium, you have no trouble walking through.
Nope.
And I just realized what your fucking name said. God damn it. Alright. Doug leaves you inside the mayoral manor and leads you back towards his office. It's pretty, decently decorated. He's got, definitely, black opal sort of, decorations throughout the room. A couple of just normal paintings. Some large bookshelves, and then you just see this large stone desk that he walks behind, sits down. Alright, so what exactly was it that you wanted to tell me about with the mines? First off, how did you even find the kids? We've been looking for almost a month now for all three of them.
We just kind of pinpointed where the last child was last seen, searched the area, and we found an abandoned mine shaft that led deeper than any would usually go in Black Opal, and I should know.
How deep we talking here, lad?
Deep enough so that there's a secondary tunnel leading from a cavern that goes into the Underdark.
You watch as his eyes slowly widen. Well, that just will not do in my town.
You close off that tunnel immediately.
I helped to kind of block it for temporarily.
I reckon you use the most explosive things you have.
And
Like a fireball.
Well, by Morden's beard, we're gonna make sure that entire mine shaft is closed off.
But the reason for the fireball? Because there was a Duergar warlord in there that was stealing the kids. Which kind of makes sense as to why no one saw anything, because they are crafty fuckers in the dark.
You see him kind of grimace, because he is of dwarven kind, and the Duergar are basically the drow of the dwarves, and very inherently evil. So to even hear the fact that a Duergar was walking through his town makes him a bit angry. Well, I'll make sure that the entire mine shaft is closed off to the entire public for good. Any reason why he would be stealing the kids?
Wait, was I there for that? No, I was not there for that. Never mind.
No, you were there. You were there when he first showed up. But then you try and steal my mistress's quarry.
Yeah, I didn't know if they had already booked it. Said that.
He mentioned a mistress of his, and the kids were her quarry. And I believe that this mistress is some sort of arcane user of great power, because two of the children were learning the arcane magics. So my best guess would be that the mistress, whatever her name is, was using the kids to siphon their arcane ability to make herself more powerful.
Or possibly create some little minions she could control.
Possibly.
It's a good thing you were able to get them back then.
Nearly died in the process, but yeah.
Well, you're still
Yeah.
standing here, lad, so I say that's a win. And what were you saying, Isla?
Say we're very lucky.
Right.
That's
Serendipitous, us all being here at the same time.
Let's just hope those kids on the road to recovery.
Yeah. They're all tough little ones. I've been watching them grow up. Yeah. We're hardy folk here. I think they'll pull through. And as soon as he finishes talking, the doors of his office burst open as another male dwarf comes rushing in. Quick glance, you probably seen he's probably like his assistant. Sir, you got news from Emerald? What exactly is it? Court Prospector Shava. She's dead. And then we pan out from that view, and it fades to black. We shift to another view of a woman, cloaked in dark, sitting at a desk watching this unfold through a crystal ball, black lipstick smirk on her face. And that's where we end the one shot tonight.
Meantime, at the bar, you just hear this shout of, "All right, fuckers, let's get slaughtered!"
You guys are getting trashed and everyone's drinking with you. As Drax, Elysium, and Isla hear that the court prospector of Emerald is dead.
I wonder how she died.
However, could she have died?
And we just lost Ben!
No!
No!
God damn it! It's such a good pose, though. even if
Yes!
it's not a
He's
photo.
like, yes! Tying it in together!
Also, the potion is not drinking, but he is going to pretend to drink.
Alright.
So he's gonna like put this.
Alright.
His mug is gonna be all backwash. Just puts it in and puts it right back up.
Yeah.
Alright.
Can't wait till we play again.
Oh,
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Is it the 31st yet?
Is it the 31st yet? That is the question.
Damn it, that's still
Alright.
a week and a half away.
Yeah. We're almost there, you guys. We're almost there. I'm
Yeah.
waiting for Ben to hopefully come back.
Yeah. I have to say, this has been a really fun one shot, you guys. I
Oh,
really
yeah.
enjoyed it.
Oh yeah, that was fucking awesome.
But like most of the time, when I try to do something
Alright.
cool, nothing happens. That's
Alright.
when you-
There he is!
There he is.
So I was trying to say,
Ah.
I don't know why I'm on here twice.
It's pretty.
I was trying to say, yes, it's canon. Blah.
Alright. So, what I can tell you guys from this, the big bad evil somehow was employing that Durgar to snatch children with arcane abilities that live specifically in the Azure Mountain Range. Reasons to be determined. But yeah, that sort of ties it all together. As soon as you guys finished up with your mission, it's only been about 24 hours since the incident in Emerald, but by then news has reached all the other cities. So around that time, news would have reached Black Opal that Court Prospector Shava and her assistant Neria are dead.
Yup.
And the children are back safe at home. Callie is getting drunk off her ass and has coin in her pocket.
Yeah.
Elysium unknowingly outed Adrian's secret collection.
Yeah. His parents died.
Which-
He didn't know any better.
Which will
Oh, yeah,
that
well-
come back to bite Adrian in the ass? We don't know. We shall see in the future.
Yeah. I was going to actually talk to Drax about that.
Alright.
I feel
But-
as though I have goofed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me put it this way, dude.
He's grounded.
His sister did a similar thing, and oh boy.
Ooh, okay, yeah.
Now, with Sierra, she had a collection. That was fine. The consequence of another action she did caused her to lose said collection. So, informing Adrian's parents that he has a collection too, if he gets in trouble anyway, it is, I can neither confirm or deny he will face the same punishment as his sister, losing that collection.
That's a little less horrifying as I was envisioning. So
I like for a minute you played it out as if like the secret collection was literally a porn stash under his fucking bed.
Yeah. Well, he's
it's uncut. It's uncut raw gemstones. So they're technically naked.
Okay. That's true. Yeah, I was picturing like ones that he had maybe like stolen from people. So I was just like,
no.
Yeah, that could be something worth looking into, maybe.
To tie it back into the main campaign, but what Daron was able to catch was that Kra had willingly given away a emerald. And to tie into that, Kra sends back gemstones to Adrian to update him on her location in the kingdom, depending on which gemstone she sends. And he was just adding the emerald that she sent.
We just met Kra's family.
Yep.
I did not know that.
That's why I was losing my shit over here quietly.
That's why I tried so hard not to say anything.
Okay.
I can't wait till Isla's backstory comes to light.
Yes, I can't wait till everybody gets to meet up with the other party. This is gonna be fun.
I kind of want.
Also, I kind of
Callie to make some more appearances.
Yes.
I kind of want for at some point during all of this celebration, Andrew to sit down next to Devotion and go, explain. You're wearing religious symbolism of a paladin, and you made a sword appear. And I only know of one kind of person who can make that happen. Explain.
Explain! I better can explain!
Okay, Paige,
yeah.
a couple of things.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck you. No, because one thing I didn't account for was Adrian going, Big Brother Drax! And splitting my heart in fucking two.
It was cleft in twain.
Literally, I was just like, oh, that part I didn't expect.
Holy shit, I just got rated with a party of 5. What the fuck?
God, Jesus.
Artie, thank you, but we're getting close to the end of the stream. That boosted us up to 20 viewers for 1 second.
Jeez.
Thank you.
I let Drax have my heart now.
Yeah. I ship it hard. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's another thing. I'm very, very interested to see how that progresses.
Yeah.
So, and I think everyone, even before we started the one shot, people were just like,
ship it.
Yep.
Kind of like it's funny. It's like
I don't know why. It makes sense, man.
It somehow
makes sense. I love how when she walks in and he's like,
whoa. Alright. Each party has their own ship. There's Kraren and then Dryla.
But honestly, that fucking one shot was fucking awesome. That was.
It will be uploaded to YouTube tomorrow, so if anybody wants to rewatch it.
I just had to cast Fireball. I mean, as a wizard, it's like natural.
Essentially, Elysium saved the whole party with that.
A little bit.
Because a Duragar Warlord, based on the stats I found, has an AC of 20 because of plate armor and a shield.
So no wonder my 21 just barely fucking hit.
Yeah, and he had 75 hit points.
Fuck.
So he has low hit points, but really high AC.
Okay.
That's the weird thing with squishy Duragars.
Yeah. I almost had 3 regular Duragar go through you guys, but they probably could have worn you down a little bit, so I decided not to do that. Just the 6 Gobos, and then just the big baddie.
Gobble, gobble, gobble.
But it is.
Weapon, fireball in their ass.
Yeah, spiritual weapon with fireball, and then Ander coming in clutch with the spirit guardians at the end, which the Durgar was only at 5 hit points at that point.
Oh, that's funny because I was
So-
gonna cast a fireball. I was gonna be like, die, die, motherfucker.
So
Oh, thank you.
you were
for
damn
that.
lucky that he failed his saving throw for that.
He still would have taken half damage.
Still would
if
have
he
taken
failed.
half damage, which he probably still would have killed him. But it's really damn good that I fucking failed both saving throws, a nat 1 and a 13 with only a +1 to wisdom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
I just realized I'm on fucking 29 hit points. So when we do this again, I'm gonna need healing. But then again,
Oh, by the time we get
But-
everybody joined up, y'all all be like,
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
that'll be
guys are gonna be back to full health and everything by the time you guys get introduced into the main campaign.
My healing of Callie was more like you got your shit wrong. Have 15 more health points. You really need some extra healing.
Stop. Wreck.
I'm just that was I kind of have to blow my own horn here, but my first attack and I fucking cleaved a goblin's head straight off his fucking shoulders. I'm
That
like,
was sick.
I was so sad when he saved for the wisdom. Like it's just like it's gonna watch this goblin die. Just like no. And then I hit the thing. It's just like no. Just like, why do
No,
I
I was
compare games
really-
just like badasses? And then they can't do shit.
I was kind of I was a little disappointed that I felt the way I did because I really wanted to try using some of those maneuver points. Because when I picked a archetype, I went for a homebrew, which is called Buccaneer. And she's got so every time an attack hits, she gains a maneuver point, and you can spend the maneuver points to throw dirt in the eye, use lucky, or to boot. And boot is actually 2 maneuver points. Which dirt in the eye is obvious. They have to make a dex save to see if they are blinded or not. Lucky is where you roll a d4, and if you roll a 2, 3, or 4 on it, you do your maximum damage. But if you roll a 1, it misses entirely. And boot, they have to make a Constitution save, or they get pushed back.
Oof.
Noise.
I really wanted to do a fucking sweeping maneuver on one of the goblins if they were in, because I wanted to just try and see if I can cleave 2 goblins in one hit. So that would have been sick.
We can
So,
see for the next game.
I didn't get a chance to ask you this beforehand, so I didn't consider it. But since my character can prepare, what is it called? Hold on, it's fuck. It's called Glyph of Warding, which is essentially explosive runes. I was gonna have like 3 of them already prepared, because once you write them and like cast them, they're essentially active. And then I was gonna have them be in like little boxes, so like when someone like opened it up and like read it, it would be like beep, 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 motherfucker, and then like explode.
Beep beep, motherfuckers!
Hey, I wanted to use Thunderwave.
Ooh.
Thunderwave's so good.
Thunderwave is fun.
Granted,
There's always the next game.
Nate, you muted yourself. Never mind.
Yeah,
Okay.
just briefly. We didn't hear what you said.
No,
muted.
you're still muted.
There you go.
There you go.
Did it? There we go.
Yep.
There we go.
I had to adjust because I unplugged my headphones. Like
Oh,
I
it's all
have,
good.
as a paladin and a warlock, I have so many abilities. So like, essentially, winning a hexblade, I actually get. It's funny. It's like, you want more smite? Here, have me a hexblade. I'll give you more smite. And essentially, there's like one more point in the hexblade, and then the rest. But like, I'm like, I don't want to go for the let's not go for Eldritch Blast. That's the basic stuff. What else do I have access to? The Toll of the Dead. Like, oh, good, a necromancer.
Toll of the Dead. I love that one so much.
What does Toll of the Dead do? Remind me.
Dead. All right, let me read the thing. I love that. I just love the way it sounds too. Toll the Dead. It's not Toll of the Dead. It's Toll of the Dead. You point at one creature you can see within range. The sound of a dolorous bell fills the air around it for a moment. The target must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw or take 1d8 necrotic damage. If the target is missing any of its hit points and instead takes 1d12, the damage increased by 1 die when you reach 5th level, which typically reached, which reaches to 2d8 or 2d12.
Jesus.
And it goes up to 11th level and 17th level. So at 7th, near max level at end game, I could be doing 8d8 or 2d12. So while it would have been more useful to do it on a more dying guy, I'm pretty sure 16. If I had somehow managed to roll 16 damage, I probably could have
just point and death.
It's like, what did you do?
Alright. I hate to cut it short, you guys. It is 1:03 here, and I work at 7 a.m.
I'm still at work. I'm gonna go home now.
This went a bit longer than I thought, which I love it, but I have to head to bed.
Mitch,
So.
What time is it where you are?
I was hoping someone wouldn't ask me that. It is currently 7:04 a.m.
Go the fuck to sleep!
Unless you have to work today, and then
Up in the middle of the night, you
fucking
do
luck.
this. We started this several hours ago. It was like 3 a.m. We started.
When we started, it was 1 a.m. and now it's 7 a.m.
Alright. Alright, thank you everybody for joining in for the Missing Opal one-shot. Holy shit, that was the first time I DM'd in forever.
It was super fun.
Yeah. Alright,
Super
so be prepared to see Isla, Devotion, and Drax appear in the main campaign for Gym Kingdom, which episode 10 airs next Friday. So we hope to see you all there. Ben is going to take back over for DMing, and according to him, everything that happened in this one-shot is canon in the universe. So that's going to be fun learning that information next week, if we hear anything about it. Just one last reminder, we've got new merchandise up in our store on Teespring. If you go to our Instagram, Gym Kingdom Chronicles, you'll get access to the Teespring store. I will eventually add a widget here on Twitch where you get access to the store through there as well. 50% of the proceeds are going towards... Hello!
Hello.
Hi.
Have a good night.
Have a good night.
You too.
Yep.
What's more,
The next example from my dad.
Aww.
50% of proceeds that we earn from our Teespring go towards helping against the Australia bushfires. So when you get a chance, check out our Teespring. You can just search Gym Kingdom Chronicles on Teespring and you can find our store. Other than that, thank you all for joining in. And is it Wednesday yet? See you guys all in the next one. Bye!
See ya. Bye!
Bye.